Hello, welcome to another stream. How about that? How about that? Bet you didn't expect that shit to happen. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. So yeah, today is Monday. And today, according to the schedule, we're supposed to do a code review, but we don't do code reviews on Twitch anymore. So we're doing them over Discord every Thursday. So today we have a free slot. And I don't really have a very specific project for this free slot, so I decided to do whatever. And today we're gonna do a logical continuation of the Friday stream, of the last week Friday stream when we were developing the parser combinators in OCaml. And today we're gonna actually apply those parser combinators in practice. So there's a reason why I was developing this parser combinator library, and that reason is to actually create a very lightweight IRC library. So yeah, specifically IRC client library. No code review, we do code reviews over Discord now, every Thursday. So yeah, feel free to join our Discord. And every Thursday we have a special call on which we're reviewing pull requests and issues and stuff like that. So yeah, we have a special meeting. But on Thursday there's like a day off. I don't stream on Thursday. But yeah, we have like a gathering on Discord. So now, yeah. So let's just try to develop an IRC library in OCaml. Okay, so let me actually do TeamUX. TeamUX, and let's do an environment, OPAM environment. And so one of the reasons why I wanted to create such library is because the current library that exists in OPAM is actually kind of overbloated. Like, it depends on way too much stuff, and I have no idea why it depends on it. Let's take a look at it. So OPAM is a package manager of OCaml. Yeah, well, this is basically like NPM of OCaml. Packages. And yeah, you can find IRC client specifically. And if you try to install it, like, to be fair, it doesn't depend on that much, but the last time I actually tried to install it, it tried to install a shit ton of different things. So yeah, maybe we don't even need to develop anything. Required bar. That's kind of strange, but I remember like I was trying to install like IRC, and it actually said that I need to install a shit ton of things, and I didn't like that. We don't even see that thing. So maybe this is some, okay, this is already installed. Well, that's awkward. So let's take a look at this OCaml IRC library then, if it's so lightweight. But look at this amount of star, nobody's using it. Compile the above with LWT. But suggest to use LWT, but LWT is optional. LWT SSL. Okay, let's give it a try. Maybe it's a good library. So I don't know. Maybe I just did the last time something wrong. Sometimes I'm stupid like that. So let's actually go and just do this kind of thing. Hello, Hamikowi. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. One Marco. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Benny Darshan. Kiss, kiss. Hello, hello, hello. What I want to do, IRC OCaml, IRC OCaml prop. Maybe I just call it IRC OCaml IRC client. OCaml IRC client. Okay, so I'm in OCaml environment, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm in OCaml environment, and if I do something like OCaml find list, I should be able to see the IRC library there. Yeah, here's the IRC client without any fucking version, by the way. They didn't even put any version to this library. Thank you so much. I wonder why though. So if we take a look at the OCaml package, it should have some sort of a version, right? No, they just didn't set a version. So there's a OCaml version, but this is the version of the package manager, like that you're supposed to use. But apart from that, there is no version for this thing. Well, that's kind of... How am I supposed to rely on the library without a version? This is kind of lame, in my opinion, but okay. So let's take a look at the example. And the example requires me to use LWT, and I don't like that. Can I not use example with LWT? So here's example 1. Still requires LWT. Example 2 still requires LWT. How do I use this thing without LWT? By the way, does anybody know what is LWT? Does anybody know what is LWT? Because it's some sort of like an asynchronous library that everyone in OCaml uses. I have no idea why everybody uses it. And I wish I could just quickly Google it up. What a nice website. What a nice website. Yeah, here it is. 100% match, and I couldn't even... Yeah. So look at this amount of depends. Jesus fucking Christ. A promise is available... So basically this is a library for promises. And... okay. And I cannot even use this thing without LWT, so do I have to use LWT? Okay, so here's an example without LWT, hopefully. So maybe we can just test that. Yeah, maybe we can test that. So set log print end, and you said that in C, so IRC client Unix. But do I have to install that client unit? So if I take a look at the client, if I take a look at the client, IRC client. This is such a trash website. Yes, it's a separate package. Okay, so it's literally a separate package, and maybe that's exactly what I need to install. OCaml install IRC client Unix. Okay, let's wait a little bit. So while we're waiting, maybe I'm gonna actually make a cup of tea, because I kind of need it. What do you think about ReasonML? I don't know what is ReasonML. What is it? Never heard of it. Sorry. Is that something about machine learning? Because I mean it has ML at the end of the name, so it's like a, yeah, sounds like something from machine learning thinking. Facebook build a language on top of OCaml. Never heard of it. And I don't use Facebook, by the way. I think Facebook is for boomers. Only boomers use Facebook. So, and to be fair, like, why would I use like a thing created by a website for boomers? Like, doesn't make any fucking sense. Seriously, right? We have to move on. We have to, like, you know, push technology forward. Use modern programming languages, not some websites for boomers. Come on. So I installed this thing. Let me take a look at OCaml find. So this is going to be a list, and we're going to grab for IRC. So we have IRC client Unix. So this is probably what we need here. That'll be actually pretty cool if I don't have to develop my... I think I know what happened when I tried to install IRC. I tried to install IRC with LWT, and that's probably why I thought IRC client in OCaml is so overbloated. But I can just use this thing, and that's kind of okay. Okay, that's kind of okay. So, so maybe we don't have to even develop anything. Maybe we can just straight up jump into developing a boat. Sounds interesting. To be fair, I wanna test it first in UTOP, and I'm pretty sure I can just require. What? IRC. Ah, this one is interesting. IRC client units. Okay, so I can literally just do that, and that will work. So, and some of these things will be available. So IRC client Unix, and yeah, I can connect. And here we have a function. So, and this function requires a username, mode, real name, password, config, and so on and so forth. And this is, I suppose this is like an optional parameter. Yeah. Optional parameter, and I never actually encountered optional parameters in OCaml. Optional parameter. All right, just a second. I need to actually put up the kettle. All right. So I'm just waiting for the kettle. So I know that there are labeled parameters. There are some labeled parameters, but I never knew that they can be optional of some sort. Variants and labeled parameters. So what is this? This is a variant types. This is the labeled parameters. Okay, that's cool. So in the core language, as in most languages, arguments are anonymous. Labeled arguments are the convenient extension to the core language that allows to consistently label arguments in the declaration of function and in their application. Labeled arguments increase safety since blah blah blah, whatever. Okay, cool. But how do I use them inside? Maybe that's how I use them, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, I just do it like that. But are they optional? Okay, so here are optional arguments, and you can even specify the name for them. This is actually pretty cool. And yeah, I remember labeled arguments, but I don't remember optional arguments. That is so cool. How do you call optional arguments? So if you have something like optional, okay, optional argument is a labeled arguments. Yeah. So for those who doesn't know, basically labeled arguments in OCaml are like key-wargs, key args. I think in Python, I forgot how they called. Does anybody remember how they called? KW-args. Yeah, KW-args. Something like this. Yeah. So essentially, it's like a dictionary, and that's how it works. Args and KW args. Yeah, exactly. Args and KW args. So then you can do that in OCaml. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And for example, in the client here, you can provide a password, right? But since it's an optional, you don't really have to do that. So you can just straight up connect and do things. That's very cool. So maybe we can like write a bot that connects to Twitch. Like, bot in OCaml of some sort. Let's actually go and do this thing. Keyword arguments. We all know this key value. Key value. Bot camel. Yeah, I'm not really sure if it's gonna be like an actual bot at some point, but yeah. Cool. And you can also do something like IRC client Unix set log. Yeah, it even has its own login system, which is kind of cool. All right, so let's actually go through this example and see if it works or not. And see if it works or not. Hello, Chromosome Drift. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Rewrite hype. Double semicolon. Yes. The expressions in OCaml supposed to end with double semicolon, but that was removed from the source code. If you have like a file, and usually like in old OCaml, you would have to do something like this all the time. But then at some point they remove that from the source code, but you still have to do that in REPL, because for REPL it's easier to recognize like where's the end of what you're typing. So yeah, it's kind of like a weird quirk of an old OCaml, but they slowly get rid of it. I think my kettle's already ready. No, it's not. All right. So we have arg parse. What is arg though? Arg. Huh. Is this I don't know. Wait, does OCaml have like a module for argument parsing? What the fuck? Excuse me. That sounds very interesting. That sounds very interesting. Oh yes, it does. I didn't know that. Okay, so we can do arg parse, and you can have like a list of specification, key, spec, and doc, and all of them are strings. And then you have an anonymous function that is called... Okay, I see. All right. Where are the type definition? What type definitions? Here they are. Here's the type definition. So you see type key is equal to string, type doc is equal to string, and so on and so forth. If that's what you're looking for, so here they are. Here they are essentially. Do I want to really do that? I don't think I want to do that, but okay. Yeah. So let's do a thing, a similar thing. In OCaml, you can actually like assign a module like a different name, which is the same thing as in Rust, right? It's the same thing as in Rust. Yeah, but I mean, like Rust got inspired by a lot of ideas in OCaml, to be fair. All right, I think my kettle's already done. Just a second. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing quite well, I suppose. Just got myself some tea. How are you doing? So let's set log, print, and line. And I'm not even sure if I really want to log anything for now. So what is after 30? What is after 30? Is that an age restriction or something? What the hell? Reconnect. Ah, maybe after 30 seconds, like reconnect loop. I see. No TSMR, or I missed it. What is TSMR? You mean, oh, it's like an ASMR. I just, you know, like it needs to steep a little bit before I can actually do TSMR. So don't worry about it. TSMR is coming. Alright, so then I can do reconnect loop. So I suppose you have to reconnect after 30 seconds, and then there's a connection callback, right? A connection callback, print and line. print a line connecting. And then connect by name. I see. Connect. So what server should we connect to, by the way? Should we connect to like a free node? It's not like we have too much options here, right? So I'm not quite sure why they're keeping host and port under a reference. Like, why is that under a reference? Just in case, so it could be changed in the future. I don't really understand why, because we can just keep it like this. IRC free node.net. Port 6667. Isn't 6667 basically TLS port or something, if I remember correctly? Not quite sure, but I think it kind of is. 2097. Oh, I see. So what's gonna be the nickname for the bot? Emacs, I don't know. So should we actually join to any channel? Probably not. I'm not gonna join to any channel yet. Don't feel like joining anywhere. So the next one is gonna be port, nick, and it's kind of interesting. For some reason it expects a unit at the end of it. I didn't really expect that. Like, why would it expect this kind of thing? So connect by name. Connect by name. Is that like is that like an indication that you... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. This is a really strange syntax. I guess this is some sort of indication that you're not gonna supply any more optional arguments. I never seen anything like that before. Like, because I never used labels in OCaml, so that's probably why. Hello Struck, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, this is really strange. Maybe I should actually learn how to use optional and labeled arguments, because this thing is fascinating, to be fair. So yeah, I want to conduct an experiment. I want to conduct a simple experiment. So maybe I can do it even somewhere here. So imagine that we have a bunch of optional arguments. Right, a bunch of optional arguments, A and B. And then we have a mandatory argument, but I forgot how to use them. You can do port instead of port, I think. I have no idea what you're talking about. You didn't provide enough context for your message to make sense, I'm sorry. Okay, so length L. Alright, so this has to be the name. Okay. So A, B, and this one is gonna be C. Alright, so, and since they're optional, I should be able to set them to 0, right? So something like this. Something like this. And A plus B can join. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And that should be it. And this in fact compiled, but if I try to do something like C69, it's not gonna work because it thinks that this is a partially applied function. So even though these kind of arguments are, optional, it still thinks it's partially applied function. So to prevent that, you have to add a unit here, right? So then, if you provide C, and then you want to say, this is not a partially applied function, and I want to just call it, I'm gonna just do that. Okay, that is very interesting syntax. I think it's a little bit overcomplicated, but it kind of makes sense, I suppose. I think they're saying it works like a Rust struct initializer. If args and the value have the same name, you can omit one of them. Probably, maybe, I don't know. But this is not what I'm doing right now. Like I'm trying to figure out why the hell do we have a unit here as an argument. So this is a completely like different thing, right? So right. So we're talking about completely orthogonal things. I'm talking about why do we have to have unit here, and they're talking about some syntactical sugar that I don't give a fuck about. So what I'm talking about here, I'm talking about like this semantic thing. Right. Okay, so I think we're ready for a TSMR. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for a TSMR? All right. There we go. Yep, TSMR. Straight up TSMR. Cool. Thanks, now I want to be. You're welcome. You're welcome now. So, okay, cool. So we're actually learning something about OCaml. That's super cool. I didn't expect to learn something about OCaml today. I thought I'm gonna get frustrated with this language, but apparently it has interesting things. Let's continue. Let's continue. So maybe we should put a follower mode, I think. Like followers 1 hour should be enough. Now we have to pee and want coffee. Well, you can do these things simultaneously, I think. Now. So connect by name. So we have a host port and nick, right? Host port and nick. Next thing. Here's an example where, okay, here's an example. And what is F? Is that like a loop? Connected, send join, send prev message, and so on and so forth. All right. And then we also have to put callback. Oh, that's what she was talking about. So if you don't want to provide an optional argument, you can just put it like, okay, I see. Okay, I see. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, yeah, but we have a callback here. I see. So, and this is the callback where we receive different messages. Nice. I wonder if I can have my own loop, right? What if I want to combine the loops together? But do I need to? Because in OCaml I can have threads. They're not parallel threads, but they're like concurrent threads, right? So yeah, we can do something like that, I think. And by the way, so for this who doesn't know, like OCaml even has like a mechanism of channels similar to Go channels, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, it has fibers. If you want a real parallelism, the only thing you can do is just like have it on the level of processes. But well, Jane Street does that, so it works for them. So let me find something. Channels. Are they channels? No. Whatever. I think callbacks. Oh shit! I don't remember. They were like a very cool concept. I forgot the name. Buffers? Maybe they were buffers. Condition digest event. Lexing, flexing. So implement a buffer for automatic expanding as necessary. Okay. So what about events? Yeah, there we go. So this module implements asynchronous inter-thread communication over channels, as in John Perry's concurrent ML system. I never heard of John Perry, Rapi, not Paris, but Rapi. concurrent ML system. So yeah, they have that in the standard library. So essentially you can have fibers that communicate via channels. So essentially you can have something like very Erlangish, yeah, which is kind of cool. And basically, if I want to have a boat, I can just have an IRC in one fiber, right, and then communicating with the rest of the threads via these channels. So essentially, I can replicate the thing that I did in KGBotka, right? In KGBotka, instead of channels, I use like STM queues and also their threads and stuff like that. So yeah, and all of that is in the standard library, so I don't have to really install any third-party dependencies. Alrighty. So let's go. Let's continue with the example. So when we have connected, right? When we have connected. Yeah, I also have to do this thing like that. Next is gonna be F, and then fun connection. So, do I want to join anything? That's a good question. Do I want to join anything? So, I guess the easiest option here would be to just connect to the Twitch channel, right? Just connect to the Twitch channel and use the credentials of Mr. Botka, because it would be easiest and safest way to do all of this stuff. So let's actually move towards that idea. But that means we'll have to parse the configuration. Well, we need to have some sort of a configuration and stuff. So yeah, let's quickly do that. Why not? So let's reorganize everything. It's going to be SRC. I'm going to put this thing here. Maybe I'm going to call it IRC, right? So this is just related to IRC. And then we're going to have a config, and I'm going to implement a very simple config parser. I'm not going to use my parser combinator. So apparently I didn't need that, but it's just still nice to have it lying around in case I will need it in the future. Maybe I'm going to even upload it to a PAM. Apparently, like I looked into how to upload to a PAM, and it seems pretty easy to do. So let's introduce a type config, right? So it's going to be type config, and we're going to have like so what do we need here? Nickname. Maybe I'm going to call it Twitch nickname. So it's going to be a Twitch nickname. And Twitch password, and I don't think we need anything else. Do we need anything else? I don't think we need anything else. Luke Gorilla, welcome to the stream. Just Roxy also, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome. So, okay, again. So let's implement a parser. Config of string. Config of string. Nah, let's do config from file, right? Config from file, and we're gonna have a file path, so it's gonna be a string. So maybe I should change the title, because I'm not looking into implementing my own IRC library anymore, because this one seems to be good, and I did a fucky wacky yet again, because in dumbass. Small bot in OCaml? Question mark? Something like this. Yeah, let's call it small bot in OCaml. So I'm not sure if it's gonna replace KGBotka. Update CMD project. Today I'm checking if I can make a simple bot, Twitch bot in OCaml. No plans to replace KGBotka yet. Yeah, something like this. I'm just exploring things, right? I'm not doing anything special today. So we'll see how it goes, and I especially want to test the system like with several threads, several fibers and channels communicating like with each other, and all of that should be way faster than in Haskell, that's for sure. Because it's all eager, the performance of this entire thing is predictable, and yeah, at least it will be as fast as a single-threaded application can get, because OCaml runtime is single-threaded, fortunately or unfortunately. It actually has its pros and cons. Like, the cons are obvious. It's kind of difficult to scale OCaml applications on several cores, because if you want to scale them on several cores, the only parallelization technique you have is several processes. You can go into, for example, writing like bindings to P threads and do an actual parallelization on a C part. But that's kind of dangerous, because you can easily mess up with the OCaml runtime, and especially OCaml garbage collector, because those things are not thread safe at all. But the pros of this is that the garbage collector of OCaml is extremely simple and hence extremely fucking fast. OCaml is notorious for its fastest garbage collector on the West. Seriously. So it's extremely fucking fast. It's like faster, like there was even like a page somewhere that OCaml garbage collector is faster than shared pointers of C++. Okay, OCaml versus shared PTR, like the famous notorious page right in C++. Okay. Yeah, so this one. This page like regularly circulates on the net, I think. To that OCaml garbage collector is just faster than shared pointers of C++. That's how fast it is. But I mean, garbage collector... Oh, okay, they removed it at some point, but yeah. Just a second. Faster doesn't mean better for GC though. What do you mean? I don't understand. Faster means it's faster. The application just works faster. Hides his use of shared pointers. Well, I mean, if you use shared pointers like carefully, it's not that, you know, slow. It's just like every time you pass it around, it copies, increases the counter, and that just takes time and stuff like that. And if you just pass it like very often, like application on the whole starts to slow down. What's funny, like I already told that story, like I worked at a company that like on a project, and on a C++ project that used shared pointers, and every time we had to pass like a shared pointer like by constant to other function, there was like a rule to pass it by const reference to not copy it, so it will not try to increment the inner counter, so it's not going to be as slow. So it's kind of funny. Yeah. Anyways, what I was doing? I don't remember what I was doing. I was explaining. Okay, I was actually parsing the configuration file. Okay, so let's go to the config. No, let's call it secret config. Secret conf. An IRC bot. Yes, we were doing an IRC bot. Config is gonna be Twitch nickname Mr. Botka, and the Twitch password 1 2 3 4. All right, so this is what we're gonna have here. All right, so we don't have a way to read the whole file, but I did implement that in Parkoom on the Friday stream. I did implement that in Parkoom, so I might as well actually steal that, a little bit of code from there. Let's just steal that from there. Did I steal that from there? Read whole file. Yeah, there we go. I don't understand why this is not a part of the standard library. I think it should be. So we might as well actually introduce something like file. Whatever, I'm gonna keep it here. Yeah. So file path, read whole file. Come on. So then I'm gonna do string split on char, if I remember correctly, right? String split on char, and the char is gonna be new line, and then we have lines. So it's gonna be string. I want to do list map string trim. Still in your own code, yes, I do in fact steal my own code, and quite often, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna trim that, and the next thing I need to do, I need to start parsing everything. So I need to split everything by pairs and whatnot, right? I need to split everything by pairs. So it's gonna be something like split string, split on char. The char is gonna be equal, and for each of them, we're gonna do yet another list map string trim. Let's actually align this a little bit better. Okay, so essentially we have a list of lists of things, and the time has come to accumulate everything. So let me introduce something like empty config. An empty config is going to be super simple. It's essentially Twitch nickname. Yep, Twitch password, like this. So here's an empty thingy, and we gotta start folding things around. I'm gonna do fold left. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like fold left is faster than fold right, and does anyone know why? Does anyone know why? Specifically on OCaml, by the way. Fold left is faster than fold right, specifically on OCaml. Yeah, tail recursion, but that's a very lazy answer, right? So why exactly tail recursion actually helps with fold left, but doesn't help with fold right? Like the most interesting part is in the details, right? And the next interesting thing, in Haskell, it's the other way around. Fold left is slower, but fold right is faster. Why? If the answer is tail recursion, why it is the opposite way in Haskell? The lazy answer is laziness, but why exactly? It's very interesting, actually. Yeah. But that deserves like a whole YouTube video. Yeah, I think it would make sense to like create like a whole YouTube video explaining why like fold left is like slow, faster in one computational model and vice versa. In C++, for loop is equally fast either way. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it just the fold right is just a reverse list plot fold or left? You can implement fold right without using fold left? Why? So it doesn't really work like that. You just implement fold right like without fold left, and it's still gonna be slower. In implementation scale and other function calls fold right. No. You can implement them separately without relying on each other. Seriously. You can just have implementation of fold left that doesn't depend on fold right, and you can have implementation of fold right that doesn't depend on fold left. Because you can't access nth element of the list in the OCaml in O of 1. That's pretty close. It's pretty close. But again, I'm thinking of making a video, so I don't really want to waste the content. So yeah. Because fold R starts accumulating from right, so it should keep the entire list. Yes, it should keep the entire list on the stack. And it makes it impossible to even implement fold right in a tail recursive manner. But the question is why is it the other way around in Haskell? Why is it the other way around in Haskell? All right, so here's the map, and I suppose we're gonna start accumulating things. So it's gonna be last fold left. So let me take a look at the arguments here. So it's gonna be update config. So, and this is going to be update config like this, file width to do. So update config, and also I think it should accept the config. It should accept the config. Excuse me. List fold left. List fold left. So this is going to be update the config. The initial value is going to be empty config. And I guess that is it. That is pretty much the entire thing. All right. So here we should have a pair, and we're gonna match it. So what we expect here is very specific things actually. I expect Twitch nickname, so here's gonna be Twitch nickname and nickname. So then that Twitch password. Okay. And for example, if I have something else here like unknown, we should throw some sort of an error, right? We're gonna do something like fail with. Can I even do something like printf as printf unknown unknown config key. I think that's what we're gonna put here. Config key as, right? And we're gonna pipe it into fail with. Fail with. There we go. And that should fail. Hopefully, I can pipe things into fail with. I'm not sure. So let's do hello. Fail with. Is it? Yeah, I can pipe them together. That's pretty cool. So it's just like Emacs highlights it. So for a second, I thought that maybe it's a keyword and it's not a function. So apparently it is a function. It's just Emacs want you to highlight that function specifically for some reason. Right. So okay, so here's that, but also we can have situations. I like that function, I'm gonna highlight it. I guess we can have situations when we don't even have a pair. For example, when you make it like a complete syntactic error. And I want to do something like fail with syntax error, right? Syntax error. All right, cool. Yep, and like here, what we have to do is config with Twitch nickname equal nickname, like this. With Twitch password equal password. What's up, Con Spawn? Welcome to the stream. Alrighty. Cool. So I think we can try these things out. So, but I want to be able to print all of that. So let me do show. Show config, maybe string of config will work a little bit better. String of config. So this is going to be config, and it's going to be printf as printf, and let's do it like that. Twitch nickname equal that. Twitch password equal that, and we're going to do them like this. Config Twitch nickname config Twitch password. Alright, so we have string of config, and that seems to be okie dokie. So in here, So this is just an IRC, so I don't think I want to build it right now. I'm gonna create like a bot.ml, and this is gonna be the entry point. So here's the entry point, and here is gonna be secret conf and config. Let's rename this to just from file. Let's rename it just for file. We're gonna get config from file, right? And then I'm gonna config, and I want to rename this to string. What's up, Gil Christian? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Luke Gorilla. Welcome, 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 welcome. Who just joined? Really glad to see you all. Config to string, and then we can print end line. Right, we can print line. So essentially, this is what I want to do here. Welcome. Is it a new project? Sort of. I'm just like exploring. I have not decided on a new project yet, so I just want to do whatever. So check out the project command. Check out the project. So I'm checking if I can make a simple Twitch bot in OCaml. No plans to replace the current one. Just want to see how easy or difficult it is to do that in OCaml. So far, like, I really like OCaml. Even though I hate all of the languages equally, I kind of like OCaml, not gonna lie. I think that's how Python should look like. So yeah, this is how Python would look like if we lived in an ideal world. But by itself, OCaml is not ideal because it has OP part that nobody uses. So we just have to take OCaml and throw away O, and that's going to be a perfect language. It looks like C#, F#. This is because it stole a lot of ideas from F#. Microsoft tried to sue the creators of OCaml, but they couldn't do that because the creators of OCaml are located in France, and the creators of F# are located in USA, so they couldn't really sue them from a different country. So yeah, that's how Europe stole American ideas yet again. Anyways, so let's continue. Is it gonna compile? We need to actually like make a build. You know what I want to try? I want to try Dune. So I heard a lot about like OCaml Dune build system. Has anybody heard about it? Yeah, composable build system for OCaml. I need to try it. Do I even have it? Do I even have it? I do fucking have it. And I really like how you run Dune and instead of printing help, it actually opens a man page. That's kind of cool. All right. So, how do you use that? Dune build. Okay, strengths, composable overview. I don't give a shit. Quick start. OCaml Dune quick start. Like, I don't give a shit about this philosophy. Okay, quick start. So, building a hello world. In the directory of your choice, write this Dune file. Okay. This hello world ML file. Dune build hello world XZ. Is it gonna work? This is really strange build system. I don't understand it. And why does it use S expressions? Is it some sort of Lisp? Is it? I thought it's OCaml, but okay. All right. So let's make a Dune file, right? And I have to put this thing. I don't understand how it works. What the fuck? How does it know to pick up the right files? What if I have more than one file? I don't like this. I really don't like this. I think it's dumb. What the fuck is this? It doesn't make any sense. Read manual, lol. That's what I'm fucking doing. What do you think I'm doing? You think I'm doing like I'm reading like Pornhub or something? To be fair, Pornhub is more interesting than this, that's for sure. So let's use makefiles. Okay. So let's have something like bot native. We're gonna use native shit. So OCaml find list grep IRC. To be fair, I don't really need IRC right now, so I might as well just do OCaml OPT. O, both native. Alright. And then I'm gonna say that I want to SRC. Config ML, SRC bot ML, because we're not doing any like IRC stuff yet, so that's why we don't really need this, you know, OCaml find, because OCaml find is essentially package config but for OCaml. Okay, so expression blah blah blah. This expression has type list but found. Really? But that's exactly what I expect here. This expression, but expression expected of a list. Alright. So, I have a string. I split string into strings, so I have a list of strings. I map each individual string. I trim it, of course, and then I split it by equals and I stream each individual one there. So the whole result should be list of strings. List of strings. Cool. So then I have a function, update config, that accepts config first and pair later. And okay, I see what's going on here. I keep forgetting that to separate elements of the list you have to use semicolons, and if you use commas it will think that you're actually separating tuples, because tuples don't require parentheses around them. So that's kind of a thing in OCaml. Like this is a tuple, right? And if you do something like this is essentially a list with a single element of being a tuple, because tuples in OCaml don't require parentheses. So, and the way to separate elements in the list is semicolons. You see what I mean? Nice language, by the way. Thank you very much. Thank you. Perfect language, yes. And that causes all sort of weird shit that you have to deal with. So we don't have a config module. I wonder why. I think I know why, because you also have to include SRC into the search folder if you wanted to compile. If you really wanted to compile. And I think we're ready to do this shite. There we go. So it read this thing successfully. It parsed this configuration file. Right, so let me actually open the configuration file. So this was the configuration file, but I think it's gonna fail if it has empty lines. So yeah, syntax error. So we need to take empty lines into account. Okay, cool. So let's go here, and we're gonna split this entire stuff a little bit. I'm gonna do it like that. List map. String trim. So that means we don't have to trim anywhere here, but afterwards we're going to do a filter, and we're going to try to filter only those strings whose length is bigger than 0. So we're filtering out empty lines. So yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Alrighty. Excuse me. So did it compile? It didn't really properly compile, so let me try to do something like this. Okay, so if I try to do that, okay, so it seems to be working, it seems to be working. Cool, nice. All right, so now let's go back to our IRC example, and in IRC, I'm gonna create a function. Instead of this stupid shit, we're gonna have a function start. Right, and this function is going to accept the config. So essentially what you will be able to do after you parse the config, instead of printing it, you can do something like IRC start. There we go. So you have a config file, you parse it, you don't really even turn it into string. So you read it from a file and you pass it to IRC start, and it starts IRC, and everyone is happy. So this is how it's going to go. So the only thing we need to do here, we need to implement the IRC transport. And what's cool is that you can always like wrap this entire shit into a thread and just run it in a separate thread, and you can have a parallel thread with Discord transport and shit like that. And you can make them communicate with the channels like in Go. Isn't that epic? Isn't that epic? Can you have, well, Haskell can do that. I don't know. Alrighty. Let's continue. Let's actually implement all of this shit. So where's my example? Where is my example? So here is the example. So reconnection loop after 30, connect by name. So, but host port and nick are gonna be kind of different. Yeah, so because Twitch has very specific port and host, so that probably means that we have to rename this this module to Twitch, because it's going to be like very much Twitch specific. So let's call it just Twitch. So let's put something like Twitch host, right? What's going to be the Twitch host? I don't know. Does anybody know? Twitch port. What is a Twitch port? I don't know. Nickname can be taken from the config. So config Twitch Twitch nickname. Yeah, Twitch nickname. And I suppose in this function we can also try to provide the transport, but I'm not sure if it accepts the password. I mean, not the transport password. So let's require IRC client Unix, right? IRC client Unix, and then in IRC client Unix connect by name. So this is the function that we're using, and what do we have in that function? We do in fact have a password. So at any point then later we can just do we can just pass it. So that's what we're gonna do here. So it's gonna be password config Twitch password. There we go. So this is how it's gonna go, and this is gonna be a Twitch host and Twitch port, and they're like known up front. They are known up front. Okay, so, but we need to figure them out. I'm gonna actually steal them from KGBotka because, like, I definitely use them in KGBotka. Revert, I'm sorry. Yes, I remember this one. Hello, Shadran, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So let me see. I don't remember where exactly I put that. Maybe I put that in a Twitch thread. That could be the case. Twitch thread. Okay. Do I have them anywhere as the magic constants? Yes, I do. So here it is. So this is the host, right? This is the host. Okay, so this is the host, and this is the port. And I wonder if this thing will work over TLS, or do I have to install a different IRC client? Because if you take a look at what kind of shit we have here in the PAM, right, so I can do IRC. I think this is how I do that. Yeah. Because we also have like a TLS thingy. Yeah, there's IRC client. Oh my god, this website is crap. This website is such a crap. Oh shit, oh my god, this is so bad. Oh shit, this is the worst website I've ever used in my entire life. It's unusable. Okay, come on, you can do that. You can do that, come on. So, we have IRC client TLS. Oh shit, I remember this one. Yes. I think this is the reason why I wanted to have my IRC library, because if you want to have TLS, you have to install LWT and TLS by itself also depends on all sorts of shit all of a sudden. And the question is, why do you depend on all of that? Like, the fuck? But maybe we don't have to do that. Like, this is really strange. This is really strange. Oh shit, the fuck, exactly. So now I remember why I wanted to make that library, because I wanted to do that quite some time ago and I don't remember. I have to copy paste. Control F works in the same way in the browser. I hate it. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, apparently we won't have a TLS unless we install a shit ton of crap. Oh shit, why? Like, why? And why LWT? I don't want double LWT. Like, why do... Okay, so I think I'm starting to remember why I wanted to do that. Okay. Alright. Oh, this demotivates me so fucking much. I don't want to work on this. Okay. Where's the example? Where's that stupid example? Okay. Yeah, chromosome drift. Do you even know what you're talking about? First of all, I already found host and port. Okay, I don't know where have you been. This is the first thing. I already found it because I already connected to Twitch before. I wrote like 3 bots for Twitch. You think I don't know how to do that, right? Thank you for the information. This is the first thing. Second of all, as far as I know, this is not TLS. I need TLS. Out9, hello Out9, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So I saw your message and I politely ignored it because of these things, but you copy pasted it again and I cannot politely ignore it anymore. Okay. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I know the host. I know the port. Here they are. I copy pasted them from my previous code. Everything's okay. All right. Everything's okay. I know how to make Twitch bots. I did that 3 times already. Thank you so much. But that's not the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is that we don't have TLS. That's the problem. But I don't know for sure. Maybe we do have TLS. I don't know. So if I send join, so I'm gonna actually comment this thing out. So here's the connection. Print and line connected. Cool. Printf. Maybe I do want to actually look. I'm not sure how much of the sensitive information it will show, but maybe I do want to show it. Send join msg for this channel, and this is going to be our channel. And where I'm going to keep the channel though. So for now I can keep the channel in the config. I'm gonna keep it in the config, and this is what we're gonna have here. So Twitch channel, so initial channel at least, right? Twitch channel, there we go. And we're gonna put this thing here. Twitch channel. Config with Twitch channel. All right, cool. So now we can even go to the secret and Twitch channel sorting. Cool. Yeah. So in the channel, what channel we're using? We're using config Twitch channel. So that's what we're using. Config Twitch channel. So and then we send join. Oh, I forgot the semicolon, right, because we have a sequential code. So connection. Oh, this is like. Oh shit, this is like in Rust. Yeah. It's actually super cool. I really like that. It is like fucking Rust because I have a variable as a connection. Like I have an argument in the scope called connection and send join accept connection as a label, and the label has the same name as the variable in the scope, so I don't have to do anything like that, right? So normally if they had different names I would have to do something like that, but if they have the same name you can just pass it like that and it works. This is amazing. I like that. So this is like something somebody was talking about at the beginning of the stream. This is such a clever like syntactical way of implementing KW args. OCaml equal Rust confirmed, yeah. Alright, but here it didn't work because the channel has a different type as this channel, because channel is actually a reference, but their example is stupid. Our example is a little bit smarter, but it doesn't have a channel variable anyway, so we'll have to do that like that. Okay. So we send a join, so we join to this channel, and then we send a private message, the message that nobody can see. God, I fucking love this like label thing. It makes so much sense. Okay, and targets is gonna be config Twitch channel, and I wonder if I have to prefix the channel with a hash sign. Maybe I'll have to do that. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, so and also we have a callback, right? So here's a callback, and a callback is going to be the function that accepts the messages and handles them, right? So it's going to be let callback connection result, and yeah. Wait a second, why is this a result? Doesn't really make much sense. So it could be a failed message. So we may receive a failed parsed message. Ah, that's very interesting. That's actually very handy. Right, so it basically parses the message, and it doesn't try to handle the result of the parsing, it just passes the result to us, and we can decide whether we want to handle that error or whether we don't want to handle. And this could be also a connection error as well. So yeah, it makes sense. I like that. This is a good library. If only it supported TLS without shit ton of bloat, that would be actually pretty cool in my opinion. We can even check out how much bloat it wants. So let's do a PAM install IRC client TLS, and let's enjoy the show. What's up, safe 1124? Yeah. So it doesn't even start doing anything. Doesn't even start doing anything. Bloat. Sorry. It's nightly install. Yeah, exactly, nightly install. Is it even fucking doing anything? It's so bloated it cannot do anything. Does anybody know what is CBC? Wait a second, what the fuck is CBC? Can you name the music? I'm listening to a lo-fi stream. This one. Okay, so that's really strange. At the top of my CPU consumption right now, what the hell is that? Does anyone know what is CBC? Has anyone heard about it? I'm actually kind of scared. Am I hacked? Coin or branch? An open source mixed integer programming solver written. It can be used to as a callable library or using a standalone executable. Yes, I'm in. What the fuck? What is running it? Okay. Leaking password. I mean, they're all encrypted. Like, why would you leak them? Branch and cut integer. This is really weird. Never actually saw that before, but okay. Let's try to install that one more time. And what if I try to kill it? What if I try to kill CBC? What's gonna happen? Oh. Solver failed. Cannot. What the hell OCaml is doing? It's solving equations or something? Oh, I mean, it's probably like trying to calculate dependencies or something like that. I killed the solver that was consuming like 100% of the CPU. And yeah, it is related to OCaml. OCaml is using CBC to solve some shit related to packages dependencies. The fuck? Why? What the hell is going on? Just traverse a graph like it's a BFS. Like, come on. Seriously. Don't you know how to do a BFS? I mean, to be fair... OCaml is crypto miner, yeah, probably. Coin or branching cut solver. Yeah, it's actually a little bit more sophisticated than, you know, just BFS, because it has like a flexible versions and stuff like that, so it might actually like solve like a system of equations to properly calculate all the, like the dependency graph. So yeah, I could probably see that, but why the fuck it takes so much time just to calculate all of the dependencies? Because apparently it's overloaded, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to implement my own IRC library. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to do that. Alright, so I think we witnessed enough about this library. There's no point in waiting anymore. I'm just gonna Control-C it. And what's funny is, you know, when you Control-C it, the solver is still working. Oh no, it's, yeah, it is still working. It is still solving something. Consuming the CPU and shit. Very cool. What a nice package manager. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. Anyways, so now we're matching the results. Now we're matching the results. Where is my example? Solving dependency tree is really fun and fast. I don't know, you saw it. You saw what this thing is doing. Also, they have like a module M, and this is related to IRC modules. So it's going to be IRC message. There we go. So, and what we have here, so okay. Oh, they even have like a syntax for parent matching records, which is actually kind of cool. So it's going to be the other message. And something like this as mcg, and we can even printf thing like this. Got an unknown message as. I can even do something like this. I mean, come on, we're in a functional programming language. I can do mcg, msg, monosodium glutamate. I think this is what it stands for. Yeah. It is very tasty, not gonna lie. The taste, the pure taste of umami. Alright. Result okga. Command. And if we receive a private message, a priv mcg, target and data, as msg, we're gonna say that we got a message. You've got mail. I'm trying to come up with like a gotcha-mooch joke, but my brain doesn't really work properly. Imagine like a message, you've got mail, and Billy Harrington just rushing into your room. Sorry. So printf got message s. I can do a similar pattern here as well. M to string printf. I already have printf here, so I wouldn't have to even worry about that. Okay, you can even... I mean, you can probably just do it like that then. So essentially, we might just do it like this. On any message, right, on any message, result okga msg, msg, m to string, printf got message. So, and after that we have to flush std out just in case. Never forget to flush std out. All right, and I'm just thinking maybe we can do something like this: printf error s e. There we go. And maybe I even want to std out flush that as well. All right, so this is going to be our simple callback, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So if I try to compile all of that, let's introduce like a list of all of the MLs, right? All of the MLs. Gonna go here, and another one is gonna be here as well, src twitch.ml. So here's MLs that we're trying to build, and here is MLs that we depend on. And let's try to build all of that. It's gonna fail for sure. Because we don't merge with the packages, so we have to do something like OCaml find package IRC client Unix. I think that's what we have to do here. No. All right. OCaml find list, and let's find IRC. IRC client Unix. IRC client Unix. And it couldn't find the IRC client Unix. That is very sad. How am I supposed to link with this shit then? Is it yet another situation with order of this? Okay. Link packaging. Oh, wait a second. I think this is because I'm building not from within the development environment, right? Because I do have an environment here. Right, but Emacs is probably not within that development environment. So let's actually run it from within the development environment and hope for the best. Maybe that will work. Okay, at least it didn't complain about not being able to find the package, which is already quite good. All right, that's cool. So Twitch password, we don't have a Twitch password. Is it because I call it slightly differently? Unbound record field. This is not true. Okay, so maybe this is because I have to actually say that. Wait a second. Config is this. Right, something like this. Ah, okay. Let's call this thing T. I have an idea. I saw the title and I clicked OMG OCaml. No, this is Haskell. Alright. Nobody programs in OCaml in 2020. Come on, it's a dead language. Alright, so what do we have here? Looks cool. Looks cool. By the way, hello, welcome. Dextra the Genius, welcome to the stream. It is Rust. Yes, it is Rust. Yeah. Okay, so what I was doing, so this has to be config.t. Alright, let's see. Unbound value config. Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure about that? Yeah, you are sure about that. Okay. I just wrote an article about OCaml, but why would you write an article about a dead language? I'm joking, of course, like, it's not really dead. This expression has type message string. Aha, I think maybe I forgot to do something like this. I didn't follow the example like properly, I think. Oh yeah, we have to also send the message here. Hello, comrade. That's what we're gonna do here. Yeah, I think it has to be message then. Worst life decision ever. I mean, OCaml is kind of cool, but it's slightly underground. But maybe that's exactly what makes it appealing for a lot of people. It's definitely making it appealing for me because I feel like a part of the elite group, you know. You know, Haskell is too fucking mainstream. Haskell is for normies, right? Come on. The real dank language is OCaml. So, every newspaper tells me when a major celebrity dies, so why can't it also tell me when a programming language dies? Yeah. Yeah, so basically, Haskell is for normies. OCaml is the real dang shit. It's my opinion. Alright. Seems to be compiling. So the time has come to just run it. And see if it's gonna work or not. Connecting. Did it connect? Did it connect? It's still connecting. Maybe because it doesn't have a TLS? Maybe that's why it cannot connect? Maybe that's the reason? Could be. You're too slow. Yeah. Finished waiting for welcome message. Connected. Cool. Alright, that was weird. And we also didn't specify the Twitch channel. That's probably why. Okay, let's give it a try. So did I put the Twitch channel into the secret? Yeah. Okay. So my hypothesis is that they should probably start with a hash sign. So yeah. Is sending link allowed here? Oh, it depends on whether you trust it or not. I don't really remember you on my streams really regularly. So probably not. It depends. You can try. For some people it's allowed, for some people it's not. Oh, you're not trusted. I'm sorry, that means it's not allowed for you. Alright. So let's give it a try. So 2 seconds wait for a message is definitely timeout, yes. So I suppose this is something to do with the TLS. I think we can do that. Okay, so let's actually try not a TLS solution. Twitch. What was the second part? Chrome. Yeah, 6697. You see, Chromosome Drift, your message was useful after all. Because I want to try not the TLS, just to see if it's gonna connect. 443 is TLS. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me that 443 is TLS. Thank you so much. That makes so much sense. Thank you so much. You're so helpful today. 6697 is also TLS. Do we have to do 7? Yeah, okay. So let's do 667. I'm sorry, Chromosome Drift. Your message was not useful. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is live. It is live for sure. All right. It doesn't seem to be connecting properly. But maybe Okay. Send join message for Tsoding. Connection closed, connection terminated. Did it even say anything? I think it didn't say anything. Alright. So connection closed, connection terminated. Well, it tried. It did its best. But it should actually work, I think. I mean, there's no reason for it to... Well, yeah. The password is incorrect. Okay, so I was using like a meme secret conf. The password is 123. Alright. That's why it didn't work. That makes total sense. Thank you so much. So now, bad internet, no. The password is too weak. So I just used this password. That's why it didn't connect. The reason why I used this password is because I was just, you know, setting everything up. And now we're gonna do the real deal. I'm gonna prepare the... But by the way, don't watch, don't look. We're gonna do the thing. So I'm gonna prepare the real secret.conf. Oops. Okay. So seems good. So I suppose I can try to... shit. We have to do that slightly differently. Just a second, chat. Just a second. Don't rush me. Okay. Almost there. So I hope I won't have to SSH anywhere. And channel is gonna be Zozin. It's Soding. Alright, and let's move. Okay, looks cool. Very cool. Alright. Let me select everything. Let me also select some text just in case I have some shit in my clipboards. And I think I need to parse the arguments. I want to accept the path via the arguments. And another interesting thing. So when I'm going to print the password, I'm not going to print the password. I'm going to print redacted like this. So I'm printing redacted. So you won't be able to see the password. Don't look at my password. Oni-chan. Alright, so config Twitch channel. There we go, seems good. So you should be able to see nickname, you should be able to see see channel, but you shouldn't be able to see the password. Friendship ended with Husky. OCaml is my new best friend. To be fair, you know. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, this shit does not compile because why? Because I shouldn't try to, you know, print passwords. Cool. So now how do I parse the arguments in OCaml? So it has to be, don't close that shit, please. No, not this shit. Close another shit. Let's close all of that. Yeah, there we go. Args. To be fair, like, I don't like this thing. I think I want to use something like sys from sys. RGV. Okay. Yeah, closing tabs feels so nice quite often. Dexter the Genius subscribed with Twitch Prime. What the fuck? You just found my channel, watched a little bit, and decided to subscribe? This is quite rare. Thank you so much for your first subscription, apparently, and welcome to our epic OCaml club. That's right. welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, that is absolutely epic. So now I'm gonna go to the main bot.ml, and this is where we're gonna just parse the arguments. I'm gonna match sysargv, argv, I think this is how we're supposed to pronounce that. And here we're gonna have a program that we don't give a shit about, and secret path. All right. So maybe it would be easier to actually split them up like that. Maybe like so. All right, and then I can just use this secret path. And then if we have something else, we can do something like fail with usage bot secret conf, something like this. So this is how we're gonna do that. All right, so that should be sufficient enough, and let's rebuild everything one more time, and it doesn't work. Because argv is array, so I have to do array to list, otherwise I won't be able to power match it, of course. Cool. So now if I try to run bot native, it says usage bot secret conf. So now if I try to do something like software, so the conf secret conf, is it gonna do think? Is it gonna do the think? You're trusted now, yes. All right. So it still didn't work, and I don't understand why. Has anyone done any logic programming languages? Another interesting paradigm. I programmed in Prolog, and I even implemented a simple Prolog interpreter, but that was a long time ago. Actually, implemented Prolog interpreter is just, you know, you implement like a backtrace algorithm, and that's it. Ah, fuck. My cap. Someone mentioned Racket in chat, and this is what I found. What did you find? What is that? Twitch does not use a password anymore. You need an auth token. I know. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you for reminding me about it. Yeah. So you basically have to prefix auth token with OAuth. Yes, this is what I forgot to do. That's probably it. So just a second. You'll have to watch at my ugly face for a little bit more. So yeah, that was the thing. Yep, cock. Yep, cock. Yep, cock. Okay, so that should be okay. Now you can watch. Nice backpack, thank you. I bought it 9 years ago. I have a serious question. When cock? Yep. Yep, cock. Doesn't work. Maybe this entire library is fucking broken. Maybe that's what's going on. Or maybe it has to be over TLS. So maybe it has to be over TLS. Let's actually try TLS again. So if I do, can I do a PAM search? I can do a PAM search, and if I search for IRC client, so I have IRC client TLS, right? So if I try to do a PAM install IRC client TLS, it's gonna take too much time. It's gonna, you know, waste time calculating dependencies and whatnot. I think you should wear this t-shirt. Why? No, I don't like OCaml logo, to be fair. I think OCaml logo is kind of meh. Alright, so I'm trying to install IRC client TLS, and it's taking me this amount of time, probably because of all of the dependencies that it needs to install. Func-Chi. We're doing Func-Chi programming today, by the way. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm trying to install IRC client TLS, and it's calculating dependencies for this package. Since when are commas okay to have in link? Why not? Like, it's not part of, like, it's not a special character in URL, so. Did you have the colon? Yes, I did have the colon. Just a second, let me double check that. Yeah, I had the colon. Doesn't work. Doesn't work for some reason. This is how many dependencies this should have. It cannot calculate them all. Just cannot calculate them. And that's probably why we have to develop. Well, that was underwhelming, I gotta tell you. How much time did it take for OCaml to calculate this? To be fair, like, some of the dependencies I already have installed, so this is XP lib. Well, it's a S expression lib, I suppose. What the fuck do you need this expression in TLS? Can anyone tell me why the fuck you need, for, like, first of all, separate library for parsing S expressions, second of all, for implementing TLS? Crazy 2020 development. Okay, let's just install all this shit. Oh yeah, so I think it reminded me about some pretty cool function in Emacs that comes with Emacs out of the box. It's called indent. I wish Emacs wasn't so slow so I could show you. Indent ppsexp. Yeah, there we go. So Emacs by default out of the box has a function called indent ppsexp. It's not a joke, it's there. The real answer is because there is some Lisp developer underneath it all who's stubborn and wants his S expressions. Okay, cool, but that doesn't answer the first part of the question. It answers only the second part of the question, but not the first one. So, yeah. That's a very cool function. Indent ppsexp. I mean, it's Emacs, like, and this is why Emacs is better than Vim. Can your Vim do that? I don't think so. I'm running out of water, by the way. Running out of water. No ppsexp link. Alright. I've started learning Racket and have been using Emacs for it, and now I'm considering just going full Emacs. Never go full Emacs. That's the first rule of Emacs. Never go full Emacs. Otherwise you won't be able to actually go back. So even I don't go full Emacs because like for sometimes, like, you can use Emacs for pretty much anything, right? You can make it your operating system, but quite often I also use TeamUX, I use a separate terminal emulator, I use like Chromium as a browser. Like even I, like 10 plus Emaxer, don't go full Emacs. Because if you go full Emacs, you won't be able to go back. So that shit changes you forever, seriously. That shit changes you forever. Why there's so many sexp libraries? Jesus fucking Christ. While the TLS client installs, I'ma rewrite the IRC TLS client and we'll see who finishes first. Yes. So, by the way, PPX, as far as I know, in OCaml is like preprocessor mechanism that I never actually explored before. So essentially it has a very powerful preprocessing mechanism that enables you with like writing your own macros, and macros can be on the level of text, on the level of tokens, or on the level of AST. It's actually up to you. So you can basically like choose the levels. So essentially, like you can implement filters that will pipe the source code through your tool before actually compiling them. And there's a lot of utilities that help you to parse OCaml code and transform it and stuff like that. And as far as I know, this is PPX is all about. Yeah, so there's like a whole chapter in real-world OCaml preprocessing with PPX. One powerful feature on OCaml is a facility to extend the standard language via extension point. Oh, okay, so it stands for extension point. These represent placeholders in the OCaml syntax tree, ignored by standard compiler tools. Okay, oh, okay, that's really interesting. Oh, okay, so it has like more to that. Oh shit, that's interesting. You can, oh shit, that's cool. It doesn't use LibreSSL, I checked, I'm sorry. Believe it or not, when I was preparing for the stream, I actually checked. It doesn't use LibreSSL. So one of the things I wanted to do when I wanted to make my own IRC library is to use LibreSSL. But maybe we're gonna do that. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let me see. I'm gonna do utop. OpenSSL is pre-installed. Yeah. So IRC client TLS, can you require that? You can require that. So client TLS, and I can connect. Okay, so essentially like TLC is supposed to be like a drop-in replacement, right? So instead of Unix, I can just use TLS. And is it gonna compile? Let's imagine that one day you wake up in a world where Emacs doesn't exist, but all other IDE's text editors are present. What will you choose? Will we use anything? Because then I can implement Emacs. It's whatever, seriously. This is a completely wrong way of thinking, seriously. Like, whatever, I can just implement Emacs. As long as I can edit files, I can implement my own Emacs. It's the same question, like, if you're gonna like wake up in an island with only one programming language, what programming language would you choose? To be fair, whatever, I can just implement any programming language. I wake up with Python, I will implement like a C programming language in Python, and then having a C programming language, I'm gonna start building up the rest of the infrastructure. Like, it's a completely wrong way of thinking, people. Jesus fucking Christ. Editors and languages, they are not appear out of nowhere. They are created by people like you and me. Somebody actually sat down and created them somehow. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? Okay. Now, does it even compile? Let's see if it compiles or not. Oh yeah. Who would create programming language generically? Yeah. TLS. Okay, so we have a problem here. You cannot set a log. This question has type string unit, but expression of string unit CIOT. Are you fucking serious? So not only TLS has shit ton of dependencies, it requires me to use LWT shit to even do anything. Are you serious? Like, what if I don't want to use LWT? So, and this is one of the reasons why I was using, you know, Unix, because Unix doesn't require you to use, yeah, essentially you... I need another cup of tea for this shit. I need another cup of tea for this shit. Seriously. All right, so it took me 2 hours to realize that I still want to write my own IRC library, which is not that bad, because like at the beginning of the stream, I said I want to implement my own IRC library. Then I looked, oh, we have pretty lightweight IRC libraries. And then it took me 2 hours to realize, that's why I wanted to write IRC library. I forgot about it. Okay, that makes sense. So it's worth it. Maybe it was worth it, I don't know. We'll see. So yeah. So I'm gonna make a cup of tea. So if I'm gonna make my own IRC library, so I can just wrap LibreSSL around, and that's gonna be interesting, probably, maybe. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. See about that. Okay, just a second. I need to turn on my kettle. Don't try to imagine that, Protus, please. OCaml, shut. Are you ready for an ultimate custom IRC library? Hello, Hayes the Borg, welcome to the stream. So we'll see how we can do that. So luckily, by the way, in the standard library of OCaml, stdlib, we have like Unix sockets and shit. We have Unix sockets and shit. I think they're located literally in Unix module. So you can create a socket, you know, le socket. There we go. Yeah, and then you can connect as a client. You also can have like a server functionality. You can do bind and listen and so on and so forth. So you pretty much like have a Berkeley sockets. So, and this is what we can use to connect. And I wonder if we then can use LibreSSL to promote that to TLS and whatnot. Oh, you speak French? Yes. Salut, ça va? Anyway, I don't really speak French, I'm sorry. So how should we call our new IRC library? Does anyone have any idea? Does anyone have any suggestions? Yeah. Your French is so good. Thank you, but I'm not French. I'm actually German. Funk can confirm. So yeah. But what we need right now, we need a name for IRC library. Yes, I do understand these letters. Thank you so much. Any suggestions for the name for the IRC library? Shut. We need a creative people here. Alright. The fuck? Okay. Sure. Why not? So, and we have a parkour as well. That was very French sounding. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Making an IRC client is pretty easy. Yes. Thank you so much. Alright. So let's actually try to establish a connection. So let's do start. And we're gonna accept the config, right? So it's gonna be config, config t. So we need to find an example C socket client, right? Because this is pretty much like a very thin bindings around C code, right? So and we need only a C example or C++ example on how to connect and stuff. So where is the client? So this is a server, this is a client. So the first thing we do, we create le socket. Le socket. So how do you create le socket? You call the socket function, right? So this is how we do that. Clo exec. So basically, what does clo exec? Set close on exec. Okay, that's actually, we usually want to set this option as well. Welcome back, Outline. Are you on Windows? Because otherwise, why would you need to restart your computer if you're not on Windows? Please change stream language to French, but I don't speak French. I only know two words. It's salut and le socket, and I'm not even sure if the second one is a real French word. I think my kettle is done. Just a second. Salut, ça va, suka? Hello. So let's steep a little bit of tea. So we're writing IRC client in pure OCaml, yes. Louisa cat. Okay, so this thing is an optional, and I think I want to actually call it. So do we even have booleans in OCaml? I don't remember. Yes, we do. Cool. The next thing is a socket domain. Does anybody know what the fuck is socket domain? Okay, so we can actually click here, and socket domain is either Unix or inet or inet6. So I suppose in our case we're gonna use inet, right? We're gonna use inet, and I think it's essentially Unix inet. Does it accept anything else? I think it doesn't accept anything else. Okay, cool. So the next one is a socket type. What is a socket type? Socket type is, so in our case it's going to be stream, right? Because we're doing TCP. Right, we're doing TCP. I like the Russian translation of what? Not sure what you guys talking about. And you beatbox? No, I don't beatbox, I'm sorry. I don't know how to do that sound. I forgot how to do that. I haven't beatboxed for quite some time already, so I forgot how to do a lot of sounds. So I'm sorry. That's why I say I don't beatbox anymore. All right. So on another, so this is int. No. This is not it. Aha. So 0 selects the default protocol, and then we get as a result le socket. So let's actually call it client socket. So this is going to be a client socket, and that's how you create it, right? So we just created a client socket, and let's go back to the example. After we created the client socket, we need to connect the client socket. I mean, it already has like a let. Okay, the client socket, but you have to like socket something like this, right? That's how we spell it. Yeah, the client socket. Yes, exactly. Cool. So the next thing we need to do is to connect. So we have to provide the client socket and then sock address. Cool. Sock address. So we're providing the client socket as the first argument, and then we're gonna have a sock address. You know, sock address. Sorry. So we need to pick one of those. Address Unix. Well, we are not using Unix, right? We're using inet. So it's going to be Unix ADDR inet, but it also accepts a pair as a parameter, right? I suppose the first thing, this one is a port, and this one is like the actual address. Okay, so that means somewhere here. Petition to change the let keyword to le. I cannot do that. Maybe with a huge ppx I can do that. You know, the preprocessor thingy. But without ppx I'm not sure how to do that, so I'm really sorry. Okay, so what is inet address? Inet address is... okay. Cool. But I need to resolve. Can I resolve? Resolve the main. That's what I need to do. I need to resolve the main, but I'm not sure how to do that. OCaml resolve domain. Is that a thing I can do? Does anybody remember? Resolve not really domain, but resolve hostname. Because this thing doesn't really contain anything for resolution. Maybe somewhere here. Because I remember you could do that somehow. Resolve, sysresolve, Unix. Okay, if somebody can Google that before me, that would be extremely cool. But I'm gonna go and Google that. Resolve host address inet. Yes, get address info. I forgot the name of it. Yeah. Something like get. Yes, here it is. Thank you so much, Isleo. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. I forgot how it's called essentially, but I remember that you could do that. Yeah, get info. And oh, this one is actually pretty interesting because it actually returns you list and shit. Okay, so host service. Do we have? I remember there was like even simpler thing, but maybe that's what we have to use anyway. So get address info. Nah, I suppose that's what we have to use. Returns a list of address and phone. Okay, so let's actually try to do that on Unix. Get address info. And the first argument has to be a host, and our host, as far as we know, is IRC chat Twitch the TV. So this one. So then service. Can I not provide the service? So it's strings. The empty list is returned if host and service name are unknown. Russia is a lie like Belfield. Okay. Probably. But what is taking the majority of the of the Eurasia then, if not Russia? What is that huge shit all over Eurasia? That is primarily empty, by the way. China. Ah, that explains it. Okay. Your mom. Got him. Well, I mean, technically, Mother Russia. That's why she's so big. Mother Russia. That's why she's so fucking big. Got it. Got it. Sorry. So let's do TSMR. Are you guys ready for TSMR? Your mama Russia. Okay. No, you want to pee. You're welcome, by the way. How many American servers you have already hacked? I don't count them, I'm sorry. I thought you need to lick the ears for TSMR. No, you don't have to do that. You don't drink tea with your ears. Did you know that? That's not how you drink tea. Cool. So can you provide just an empty string? And also option. What if I don't provide anything here? What will I get? Okay, so I got some shit, but I don't even know what the fuck is this. So okay. What's the host name? Look back list depending on contains service or string representation or port number. Service can be given as the empty string. In this case, the port field of the return address is set to 0. And it just gives us a bunch of address info, and maybe that's exactly what we want. This is very strange. Like, why, what the fuck is this? Yes. You're completely right. Yeah, absolutely. Not completely. Absolutely. Yeah. And it returns us like this weird stuff. And do I have to like search for the first one that is sock a stream something? Okay, so it gives us address info. I can actually extract sock address. I can just actually extract what I need there without any other shit. What are your favorite 3 programming languages? I don't know. Sock doxed. Alright. Let's go back. Arcum. Get address info. And by the way, in the I forgot what exactly the type we're looking for, so I have to go back to vol connect. I only need sock address. Okay, that makes sense. Only need sock address, and sock address is inet address and get address. So it's address info. Alright, so cool. And what are the options? Okay, so I can also provide the family. Socket domain. Okay. Socket type. Yeah, I see. The protocol. That's cool. So, and if I try to do that in here, right, instead of empty of this thing, I can do something like Unix family, AI family, and socket domain is going to be Unix PF inet, So I will only get inet. That makes sense, right? I only get inet. So the next thing I can do is socket type, AI sock type, and what do we have in a sock type? Sock stream, Unix sock stream. Okay, so yeah, we can actually narrow down what kind of things we can have there. And protocol, impose the given protocol. Well, I think that should be enough. So essentially we have to make this query, and that will give us, you know, the thing we're looking for, hopefully. Okay, so let's actually get this thing here. I wish I could just copy paste it here. Thank you so much. And what it gives us a bunch of addresses, right? A bunch of addresses. And you know what I want to be able to do? I want to be able to turn a list into an option. A list into an option. Similarly to how I do that in Haskell. So essentially, like, I have a bunch of like things, and I want to turn it into just sum one. And if the list is empty, I want it to be none. Right, I want it to be none. I wonder if it's possible in OCaml. So OCaml does have option. Does it have anything related to lists? You can do to list, but you cannot do from list. But can you do off list? This is... They missed such a huge opportunity. So they can do to list, where you can convert sum 69 to list, right? And if it's none, it's going to be empty. But you cannot do that the other way around, which is kind of... But maybe you can do something a list to option. You cannot do that either. They missed out on such an opportunity. There's no to option. If as the port number as the service, it says the address line for you, maybe a OCaml binding. Don't do this annoying shit of filling address structs though. I think I read something, yeah, in the documentation, but I think I also missed it. Yeah, it also said the port address. We can do that as well. But yeah, this is not about that. What we need here is a list to option, and it's not that difficult to implement. Like, seriously, look. I'm gonna show you how easy it is to implement. Match access with, you basically take the first thing and you fucking wrap it into sum, right? If it's empty, none. That's it. Like, just put that in a standard library, dude. It's not that hard, and it's so useful, especially when you have to deal with this kind of thing. You just need to pick one of them. Right, and you want to pick the first one, for example. You don't care about everything else, but at the same time you want to handle the situation when it's empty, right? So yeah, maybe you should make your own OCaml standard library like you did to C++ with 8-slow. I mean, are you joking? Because we already have 3 standard libraries for OCaml. Does OCaml have something like Google? No, it doesn't. You may try to Google it up and people will claim that yes, but in fact, no. There is nothing like Google for OCaml. All right, let's continue. So we need this thing, and essentially, what's going to be the port? I do have the port, so it's going to be config. We actually have to have a Twitch port. Yeah. Yeah. 667. Get host by name. Get host by address. I don't think it's useful for our case. Or is it? Find entry in hosts with a given file. Okay, so get hosts by name, and if it's gonna be a IRC. Okay. Maybe that's what we need. Thank you, Fakchi. So maybe that's what we need, because then in val connect, this is a socket address, inet address, right? And h inet. That's just what I used in TwitchBot. It wasn't really suggestion. I don't know shit about sockets. Yes. Yes, okay, it matches everything I wanted to have. Yes, 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 thank you so much. All right, so it matches everything, so that's what we're gonna use here anyway. So get host by name. So we're gonna use that, and that will give us a bunch of these things. Get host by name, so host entry, then we do h address list, which gives us array, right? Oh, you cannot do it like that because it's a record, so we have to do it like that. H address list. So this is array, and maybe we want to do something like array to list, and then list to option, and maybe we want to unwrap the option. So can you unwrap it? Does it have default? Does it have anything? Get? Does it have get? It doesn't let us customize that though. But I want to be able to like unwrap it, and if it's not correct, I want to be able to throw an error of some sort. But yeah, so address list. Option value, you think so? Is this option value? It gives us default. Nah, I want to fail properly. I want to fail properly. So essentially, I want to just match this entire thing. Right? Can I just like this with... and essentially, if it's some address, OCaml, if none, fail with could not to result. Oh, that's actually could be something. Option to result. So we will also have to provide the error, all right, the error. And then, yeah, I'll think about that. But for now, I think I want to crash the whole system, but I'm going to keep it in mind. Thank you so much. Could not resolve as printf as printf. And so let's actually keep the host somewhere here. Twitch, so I'm gonna keep these things like this. So it's gonna be Twitch host. So as printf, and then we're gonna do fail with. So this is how we report errors. Twitch host couldn't resolve this thing, fail with. Otherwise, it's gonna be totally OCaml. It's totally OCaml, and we should be ready to do a connection. We might as well actually just return this thing here. So this is going to be the address like this. Not even sure if it's going to work properly, but this is very horrible indentation. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Ah, fucking cursed. Okay, that's a little bit better. Can I do it like that? All right. So so what the fuck is this? After that, I want to connect, providing the client socket. Well, client connect file descriptor and sock address is address inet. Yes. Address inet, and the address is going to be this thing, and the port is going to be Twitch port. And I think that's something that is connectable, that is compilable, I mean. Yeah. Oh shit. That's cool. Le client socket. Yes, it is. It is in fact the client socket. I forgot that I called this module IRC. Okay. All right. So instead of this, we're gonna have IRC. IRC. It's IRC out of memory. IRC out of memory, that's what it means. IRC out of memory. By the way, I didn't come up with this name. This was suggested by the chat, okay? So yeah, just to be clear. Just to be clear. Is it compilable? No, it is not compilable because this is a Unix socket. Sure. I mean, we have a WOD, right? So it was caught on the recording, and on top of that we have a chat recording. But you accept? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're right. Okay, so this function is applied to. So maybe. Okay, so too many are. I see. And is it compilable? So now our cum. It compiled. It actually complained about something. Actually, thread linking problem may arise between missing threads. Linking problem may arise because of the missing threads and VM thread switch. Okay, let's enable thread then. But we don't depend on the package thingy anymore, so I might as well actually remove it from here. And on top of that, yeah, we don't even have to do that like that. No implementation Unix reference for. Oh. Okay, what if I try to build it like here? Alright. So if I do OCaml find list, do I have Unix there? Oh, yeah, okay, so I have to link it with Unix then. Okay, that makes sense. We're gonna put Unix here, so we have to link with Unix. But that is not really third-party dependency, right? That is not really third-party dependency because it comes with the installation of the OCaml. All right, so our cum. Cool. So this is how we connect. And yep. So after we connect it, what do we do next? Then we just send and read. Okay, so as far as I can remember, there are functions that let you take a file descriptor and turn it into, yeah, there we go. So you can take your file descriptor, basically your socket, and turn it into the OCaml channel, which is not really a channel that is a sequence of events, but a channel as from which you can read and write from and to. So, and it's compatible with the standard library of OCaml. So this is one of the things we can do. So once we connect it, I can do something like le input channel, and I take le client socket, and I do Unix in actually out channel of description, out channel of Desker. There we go. And now we can just use this with the standard functions of OCaml. So somewhere here, read line in channel. Actually, yeah, I think it has to be, yeah, out in channel. Input line. There we go. I found it. So we can read it line by line. Okay. So input line, and you provide the input channel, right? The input channel, and that gives you a line. So, and then we can essentially print that line on the standard output and see what the which is telling us, something like print end line. And we can even loop that process. So I'm gonna do something like loop, right? So there we go. And I can just do it like that. There we go. So, and since OCaml has a tail call optimization, so this is going to be like a proper infinite loop without growing the stack and Stack Overflow or anything like that. So it should work. So I think this is the basic way to connect to Twitch. And let's see if it does in fact compile. How about that? How about that? So maybe we're going to introduce a little bit of logging. And by the way, I think we need to replace this thing with a Twitch host. Oh my god. IRC chat. Twitch host. Not hot, but host. Printf. Trying to connect to SD. Twitch host, Twitch port. There we go. So, actually, it has to be done somewhere here. So we created the socket. Then we're connecting. Printf. Connected. There we go. Looks cool. Let's try to compile that now. All right, I want to try to run it now. I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but hopefully it will go nice. Twiggy.io.
This is OCaml and yoga stream now.
Thank you for 8 months of tier 1 subscription. Thank you, and welcome to our epic OCaml club. Welcome. Thank you so much. And apparently yoga club as well. Time to send user sorting. No, it's not time. We don't even know if the shit works yet. So I'm gonna try to run it. It's gonna be secret conf. It doesn't do shit. Wait a second. I'm gonna give it another try. I'm gonna try it. I think after I did printf, yeah, I keep forgetting about new lines in printf, which are quite important. Otherwise, like, it doesn't print anything, because you need to flash all of that. It's still not enough. I think printf doesn't flash anything, so we have to do flash std out, which is kind of annoying. Not gonna lie, but it is what it is. And maybe even here, just in case. Is it gonna work now? Connected. And we're not receiving anything, so that's what's interesting here. We're really not receiving anything. Even though I do print and line. So trying to connect to IRC chat, connected. Cool. So yeah, we dropped a couple of frames. But it should be okay now. Should be okay now. What if I try to something like printf received s in IRC client initiates com with hello, I think. Sure. So, do we even receive anything? So remember that you have to receive something. We can try to send hello, why not? But that will require output channel. Okay, so we connect it here. And how do I print something? How do I like? Output string. Okay, this is how we do that. Hello. I'm gonna just send a random crap there. Just send a random crap. Output string. It accepts channel. Output channel. And that should be alright. So let's see how it will react to that. It didn't really react to anything. It didn't really react to anything at all. Hmm. For Twitch you need... No, I know that. I know that. This is not what I want to implement right now. Before you do pass, sneak, join, whatever stuff, they send you a couple of shit about, like, you know, like mazes and dungeons and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? They send it right away, as far as I know. But I'm not 100% sure. They don't answer otherwise in my experience. They answered for me, but that was a long time ago. Wait a second, I want to check something. Okay. Okay. We can try. I think I actually confused something. I think Freenode answers you something, not necessarily Twitch. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. You're right. I see what you mean. So Twitch port. Okay. So let me copy paste this stuff, and I'm gonna replace it with IRC. IRC, a Freenode. Connect. Connected to Freenode. So TLS will be given connect, pointing you on 667, and for plain text we're gonna use a plain text for now, and chat Freenode. Okay, chat free renode, was it .net, and it's also 667. Okay, cool. So I remember that Freenode does in fact answer you something. It does in fact answer you something without requiring you like shit. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's really weird. Yeah, so Freenode answers you things. Looking for host name, checking it, didn't know it in response, couldn't look up your host. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So, and for some reason I thought it's Twitch who sends this kind of stuff, but then, okay, it's a Freenode. But Twitch really doesn't, right? Twitch like doesn't even try to do things. Cool. Now, what I need here, I need to be able to form, and I wonder why this didn't work. Like, what the hell is this? This is probably because they contain like new lines and shit. But yeah, essentially we can just... Yeah, we could just print and line like this, whatever. They also send you stuff when you send token plus sneak, yeah. Okay, Twitch doesn't give a shit, cool. Now, we need to be able to send commands, right? So let's go to RFC of IRC. RFC of IRC. Okay. And as far as I know, like there's two RFCs. There's old one, 1459, and then it got updated by these two, and they're separated, like client and server are separated. So do I understand correctly that I should not care about this one? So this one doesn't really matter, I think, yeah. RRC, IFC, yeah. What the fuck is going on? Wait a second. Wait, what? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I'm just an idiot. So this is a client one, right? Client protocol. Do we have syntax of the messages? So a single message, cool. All right, command, it's letter, 3 digits. Cool. So when I want to send a command, do I really need this thing? What kind of commands do we have? Commands. Is there a list of commands in RFC? Server queries and commands. Okay. Mod team loser mess. It's a list of users, I suppose. Get statistic about. Okay, nice one. Very funny. So hello. Okay. Okay, we have examples and shit. So private message. Yeah. Hello. But I was looking for a hello message though. Priv mcg. Private messages. Sending messages. Kick command. Invite messages, list messages, names messages. Okay, so I need to find how do we initiate the shit, right? How do we initiate? Client specification, character mode, numeric replies, connection registration. I think this is what we need, right? The commands described here are used to register a connection with an IRC server as a server as well. A pass command is not required for a client connection to be registered, but it must precede the letter of the nick user combination. Cool. Okay, pass message, but I suppose it's not important. Nick message. All right. Nick message. Command nick, parameters nick. Is there example? Okay, so can I just send nick and whatever? Let's give it a try. So for that, I'm gonna have the output channel. So this is the output channel. And this is where we're gonna send something like nick, nick with, I don't know, Zozin. So let's actually do Zozin. Zozin. Where is the standard library of OCaml? OCaml stdlib. You need to send pass first. Do I? The pass command is not required for a client connection to be registered, but it must precede the letter of the... Okay. Is not required. So, I don't know. It may be required by the server. In Twitch, it's mandatory. Why are you writing in caps? Calm down. Calm down. Otherwise, I'm gonna ban you if you don't calm down. All right. All right. So, where is this shit? Chat, relax. Relax. We're just programming a bot. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a bot. It's just a small boat. Come on. It's just a small boat. Nothing special. Yeah, yeah. Input string. I think it has to be input line. Yeah, it reads it output line. Output string. Okay. And I think you have to use like /r/n for the end of the message. And then we're gonna do output string, and the channel is gonna be output channel. There we go. And let's see what's gonna happen in this particular case. So we don't have a low output channel, which is kind of strange. Well, wait a second. Yeah, I forgot to change this thing like this. There we go. And let's run it. Okay, it didn't work. So let's actually try to send a pass as suggested by the chat. All right. So we can give it a try. So we do have a password though, right? Because we passed the configuration. So essentially, that means we'll have to do printf as printf like this. And this is going to be pass, and this is going to be this thing. And then we're going to take it from the configuration. It's going to be config Twitch password. Twitch password. And then we'll have to put the nick there. You need user before nick. No. First pass message, then nick message or like service message, and then user message. Right. So the next thing is going to be nick message. I'm following the like specification. Okay. So I'm just following specification, chat. I don't know what you guys talking about. Right. Just a man who's following specification. As printf, and you have to provide the nick. Oh my god. Okay, nick message. Does it have any examples? Yeah, I can just do nick. N output string, le output channel. And so what's the next thing? I lost the sequence. God damn it, I lost the section where there was a sequence. Here it is. And user message. Okay, that should be all right. Right, so, but do we need the user message? I don't think we need the user message. Maybe we just need only nick and pass. Let's give it a try. Maybe we just need a nick and pass. And let's go. Setting credentials, secret conf. Didn't ask for anything. Didn't really work. Okay, so let's read our like Twitch IRC documentation. Okay, so building the bot, get environment variables, running chatbot. This is very unhelpful, by the way, because they explain it for a very high level. Refresh, it should be up now. Refresh the stream, refresh the stream. Refresh the stream, it should be up now. Refresh the stream. Refresh, otherwise you're gonna have a huge delay. So authentication, okay. Why don't they explain what they expect from me? Why don't they explain? It's very bad. It's very bad that they don't explain shit. Okay, so that means I have to read that. Chat, I know that it has to be OAuth. Whoever mentions OAuth in front of the password is gonna be banned. Straight up. Jesus fucking Christ. I know that. I just want to know what exactly is the sequence they expect from me. That's the only thing I want to know. All right, so pass message, unique user message. The user command is used to begin. I guess I just need to send the user as well. What's up, Jiang? Welcome back. Printf as printf. Okay. Do I really need to do that? And what kind of thing do they expect here? Mod used. I don't know. We can just send the user then. User. I'm gonna try guest. I just want to receive some sort of reply from the Twitch at least. So real name, and I'm gonna just put Ronnie Regan or whatever. /r/n. And let's just pipe that to the output. Showed my token, please respond. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, man. Yes, I'm trying to get a response from the server. Because I showed them my token and they don't want to respond. Just fucking sad. Just fucking sad as fuck. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen if you try to do something like this. Is it gonna work? No, it does not respond at all. It does not respond at all. Okay. What is that? IRC interface. Connection with Twitch. Alright. This is what I did. This is what I do, man. What the fuck? This is literally what I do. What the fuck? Like, I send the password first. I know that it has to be prefixed with or with it is in automatically. All right. So don't even mention that. Don't even fucking mention that. Okay. I don't know. Am I? Am I using them? Am I? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, you didn't see that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is the pass. Nick. Everything's correct. I don't see any problems here. Flash the output. Not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. So if I do flashes, what does it accept? Vol flash. Okay, so that should actually... I can even do flash all, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's give it a try. We have to recompile though, that's quite important. Who said flash? JC back 82. Jesus fucking Christ, the only person who's actually helpful. So... there we go. Cool, thank you so much. So it didn't authorize it though, but at least we got a response from it, which is already fucking cool. Which is extremely fucking cool. What I done, believe it or not, most of the problems in software development are like that. Like most of them are like that. So cool. So we're gonna do with that. And so the next question is, why is it not authenticated? So now we can keep troubleshooting this situation. It could be because the token is stale. That could be the situation. So we have to update the token real quick. Just a second. All right. No. Have to go like that. This is kind of dumb, to be fair, but okay. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm very sorry, like I just need to resolve the problem with the token. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hate it. Hate it. One more time. Come on. I have to perform too many actions, I'm sorry. Just a second, chat, just a second. Come on. Almost there. Cool. Oh shit, that's really bad. That's really bad. Fuck. This is really bad. So we don't know why it doesn't connect. We really don't know why. That's really... Yep, we don't know why. The token is correct. Everything is correct. Except we can move the oath prefix to the code. That could be one of the things we can do. Yeah, that could be one of the things we could do, like this. Because I had that in my configuration. Looks good, looks good. So one more time, recompile, and let's go. Login authentication failed. All right, one more time. I'm gonna double check one other stuff. Come on. Don't fucking understand. Why? I double checked everything. This is so annoying. Oh shit. This is extremely annoying. This is extremely annoying. Hate it. Hate it. So. I have to do too much stuff off screen, like, and that makes it really not very interesting to watch, but okay. Very much not interesting, but I just have to do that shit off screen. Like, there's nothing I can do about that shit. It's just too much of a sensitive information. It's just, it is what it is. All right. Okay, one more time. Another thing here. Fucking come on. Alright. Fucking slow ass internet. Oh shit, I see. Okay, so I'm gonna try a different approach now. Yeah. So the token is fucked. The token is fucked. Okay, everything's okay, chat. Everything's okay. Everyone calm down. So the token is just fucked. Don't think about it. Oh fuck. I hate Vim. Especially over like terminal and shit. It's so annoying when it tries to like help you to align things. It's just not helpful. Alright, so one more time. Alright. Okay, so I also need to clean my clipboard because it's kind of annoying. Hopefully that will work now. So we're getting somewhere, chat. We're getting somewhere. So boom. Fuck yeah. Eat that. Eat that, backseaters. I know what I'm doing. Alright. So cool. So this is basically what I was looking for. Cool. Now the next thing we can do, we can try to parse all of these messages, right? We can try to parse them, and we can use the parser community library that we developed on last Friday. So yeah, because this is actually perfect for parser committers, because you have optional like prefixes here. Then you have a command, and then I don't remember what that is. That the author or something, whatever. And yeah, that's cool. Alrighty, so we're gonna have a message, right? So let's introduce a message, and message is what? It's a prefix, right? So prefix t, message t, right? And right now prefix is gonna be actually just a string, right? It's going to be just a string. Then we're going to have a command. It's going to be command underscore t, and it's also going to be pretty much a string for now. Command. And we're going to have params, if I remember correctly. So let's take a look at the syntax of the commands. I remember that it's defined in our RFC. Messages. Was it messages details? I remember BNF somewhere. BNF. Oh shit. Connection registrations. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, I found it. So yeah, we have an optional prefix, command, and parameters, and serlf. Okay, cool. So parameters is just a bunch of things. So yeah. Nice. And a single parameter is space and middle, and the middle is this. Okay, cool. So this one gonna be param t list. Chat, come down, yeah. Param t string. Okay. So we need to go to our thingy, parcum, and just bring it to the source code. Right. So these are parser committed. If you didn't check the Friday stream, I really recommend to check out this repo and also the VODs channel, where we have a recording of when we were developing that. That was actually super cool. So, and the time has come to finally use that. We're gonna use that row. So I'm gonna put it like that. So I just downloaded parcum, and we just need to compose a parser combinator. Something didn't work, and so didn't fix that spog. Alright. IRC. So what I want to do, I want to create a message parser. Let's call it just a message. It's going to be OCaml parser. And message, as we know, from this specification, we're following specification and nothing else, right? We're spec compliant. Message is an optional prefix. Okay, so prefix seems to be like a separate thing. So that means this is... By the way, I really like the idea of Zhiyang calling prefix function actually str function. But because it's a little bit shorter. But I'm not sure if I'm ready to make this change, so I'm gonna keep that at the back of my head and we'll see how it goes. So I wanna do open OCaml in, and this one is gonna be optional. Right. Then we're gonna have command, and then we can have just a second. It's very important. And we're gonna have params. So yeah, and in optional here we have a prefix this. Then oh, god damn it. Okay. Message, then message prefix. Actually, we need to ignore this prefix. We don't care about it. So I'm gonna call this thing a message prefix. Message prefix. And then I suppose we're gonna have a space, a single space, right? Or what is space? Do we have many of them? I suppose we're gonna have a single space. I'm gonna assume it's a single space. There we go. So what's cool about parser commutators is that I can just look at the BNF and I can sort of translate BNF into the code, and that kind of works. All right, the only things we need to define here is message prefix. So what is a message prefix? I would assume that it's something that returns a prefix t, so we don't know what it is yet. So it's going to be OCaml fail, saying that it's not implemented yet. But I don't quite remember. So when I do fail, I have to provide an error. An error has to have a position. Oh shit, this is not particularly convenient, right? Because you also have to have that and that and that. So I think the easiest way to go about it would be to create like make error. We don't have make error. Let's actually create it. Make error. So it accepts a description and returns you an error, right? So, and we just have that desk. Then position is going to be 0. Right. So I need something like that. So essentially, I can do something like to do OCaml. Might as well actually let's open OCaml in. What is that? Make error fail. Make error fail. That's an interesting pipe. It's a very interesting pipe. So the next is a command. Next is a command. My English actually declining over time for some reason. Maybe my ability to speak is declining. Who knows? Command T OCaml parser. Make error fail self-documented code. Yes. So, and we're also gonna have a params, and I suppose params is something that returns you a list of param underscore t. That's what we're doing. We're gonna mark that this as well. So here's the interesting thing. This entire parser combinator returns you like a very strange tuple that you have to map properly. So what you have to do is like this. So it's going to be prefix, optional one, by the way. Because of that, we might want to do something like option, right? So we have an optional prefix, then command, maybe command, and then params. And it's going to be organized like that because of the nature of this operator. And then you'll have to turn that into a message right? We'll have to turn that into a message. So prefix is going to be p, actually equal. Command is going to be c, and params is going to be ps. There we go. So yeah, this is how it's going to go. And you'll get a parser communicator that returns you that. There we go. PC and PS. Not sure if that's something bad. But we need to add parcum to the compilation. I like how we have two modules, parcum and IRCum. Cool. Yeah, okay. Parcum parser. Oh shit, this compiles. This shit compiles. Nice. Cool. So we implemented the message parsing on a higher level. Right, we implemented it on a higher level, now we go down. So we need to implement message prefix. Message prefix is a server name or nickname with these optional things. Makes sense. Makes sense. So let's straight up translate this thing then. So it's gonna be server name or you see how it is? Nickname. Nickname. Then we have this one could be actually kind of difficult to describe. Oh shit, that's a very interesting one. All right, so and optional prefix at host, whatever host is, right, and also another optional another optional sequence prefix user. All right, this one is complicated. This one is complicated, but maybe we can figure it out. Yep. Okay. So all right. Nickname. So nickname is you know, expected like this. Then we have optional. So this entire thing is optional. Optional. This entire thing is optional. Within that thing, this prefix thing is also optional, but this thing is not optional. So it's gonna be pretty much a hell to map it around, but I think we'll be able to manage that. Yeah. So I essentially just directly translated this to that. And then we'll have to separately do user and host and nickname. Nickname. String parcum parser. And this one gonna be this. And then we have user. I'm just directly translated BNF to parser commutators. This is amazing. And then host. All right. So, but that's not going to be enough because we need to map this entire thing. Right, this entire thing, and turn it into a string. And it's kind of difficult. Well, it's kind of easy to map this one, right, internally at least. Or maybe we can try to compile that and the compilation will tell us the type of this thing. Yeah. Parser. Did I make the same mistake? Yes, because I copy-pasted it. I not only made a mistake, but I also copy-pasted it. Alright. Oh, we also need to have a server name. That's right. So server name is also going to be a string parcum parser. and we're gonna do it like that. Okay, so what do we have here? So what's the type of this thing? This is the type of this thing, believe it or not. Yeah. So essentially we need to create a function that takes all of that into account. But maybe we can actually sort of map them in smaller portions. For example, this is just a single pair, and I wonder if I can do some like map fun AB and just concatenate these two things. How do you concatenate strings in OCaml? I don't quite remember. So if we have, is it something like, I think it's something like this. String concat. I know that there is a function string concat, but I also remember there was an operator. Concat. Okay, let's go to sys. Alright, so we'll probably have to use string concat then. Which is not particularly convenient, but... Oh! Really? Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Yes. I completely forgot about it. Thank you. Alright, so, and that should transform the type, hopefully. It didn't. It actually created more problems than I expected. Probably because I have to have extra thing here. Did it work? This expression, I think it kind of worked. Right, so if we put this thing like that. Okay, maybe not for now. Okay, so here's the first thing, and this is the second one, and this time we have like 3 of them, and if I do map, I have fun A, B, and C. There we go, like that. But what's funny about the A is that it's optional, right? It's completely optional. So, and I remember that you could do option value, right? So where you can have a default. So the first one is A, and then default nothing, like this, B and C. Right, so we're slowly like merging them together. So it's a flaw of the library that you cannot easily just merge them like that. But it is what it is. So I have a different idea. Ooh. So what if we also take any optional, like we always take an optional, and let's create the following one. Optional empty. So it accepts P, it's essentially optional P, but we map it, and we do option optional value and default is going to be empty, like this. So instead of these optionals, we're going to use optional empty. So it's going to be automatically like that. I don't know Idris, I mean. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but yeah. All right, cool. So they never return like optional. If it's not present, it's going to be just an empty string, and that will simplify merging everything together, hopefully. Okay, so we have 3 things here, which we can just merge, like A, B, C, A, B, C. And maybe we can even introduce something like merge 2, which is essentially A, B, like this. Actually, it has to be like this. Right, merge 3. Idris. Yeah, thank you. I think that's a right way of pronouncing it. So I can squash that into merge 2 and like squash that into merge 3. Okay, cool. So this is also optional empty, and essentially what we get here is merge 2. Yeah. Okay, so Idarisu. We don't have optional value. Option. Okay. Oh shit, I see. So host is now has a different type. Host parser. Parser. Oh shit, it compiles. Okay. So that took a bit of the helpers, right? So we have optional empty and also things that can merge things together. But I'm not sure how we can make it even readable. Like, it's not particularly readable, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Okay, something like this maybe? Something like this is not bad. Yeah, something like this is not bad. So you have either server name or this monstrosity, right? And this is a nickname followed by optional things here, and then we merge them together. So as you can see, you have 2 of these expressions, and we just merge them together, merge 2. Within this entire thing is optional, by the way. Within this thing, we have optional component 1, then a mandatory component 2, and mandatory component 3. And we just merged all 3 of them. Within that one, we have 2 components, 2 mandatory components, and we just merged 2 of them. Yeah, you see? So we sort of like parse and collect, and that took like a couple of helpers. And I wonder, maybe we should put those helpers into the library. We might as well generalize this function and call it optional default, right? Which accepts the parser and also accepts the default, which we can even pass like this, right? So that's actually pretty cool. We have only 2 of them. Optional default. So, and for each of them is going to be just empty string. Yeah, there we go. Sounds like an interesting idea. Yeah. So, and that could be, this is a very general function. Yeah, this is a very general function. It could be put into the standard library of parcum. Yeah, like that. So merge prefix. We can try to test that somehow. That would be cool to test that. Let me see. So we have prefix t. And all of that just to parse a single string. Just to check that the string complies with the spec. All right, let me try to do something. What you're making, I'm making IRC library, and I'm also using parser combinators to parse the IRC messages. That's what I'm doing. Hello Everx, welcome to the stream. So yeah, essentially, like I take the BNF grammar from the RFC for IRC, and I use parser combinators to parse all of that. And I wrote parser combinator library myself from scratch as well. So here it is, and I think, yeah, we can take this thing. Yeah, so this is what I'm using. I closed the chat. I was so upset with the chat that I accidentally closed it. I'm sorry. So, chat is back. Don't worry about it. And all of that even compiles. I'm actually super surprised how it compiles. So it's just amazing. So let's go to the prefix and let's define this type here. Do I need to load parcum? I think I need to do that. Okay. Help. So how do I add a folder to a search path? Add a given directory to a search path. Okay, so I have to do directory and src and just that. Okay, cool. So I should be able to load parcum. Wait a second, parcum is not loadable for some reason. I do have... Oh, this is because it doesn't have a native module. Okay, so that means I have to rebuild it differently. So instead of native, we're gonna have bytes, byte, and instead of OCaml OPT, we have to use OCaml C, right? Otherwise, I won't be able to hot reload this thing. So, okay, looks cool. So now I should be able to do that. Load, there we go. Here's parcum. Cannot find. Well, didn't I add src to my search path? Didn't I do that? I thought I did that. What the hell? And you still cannot load that? Okay, it finally managed to load that. I have parcum, I have parsers, I have everything I need in my life. Nice, nice, nice. So after that, I want to take the message prefix and just put it in here and hope that it will compile. Unbound value server name. God damn it. God damn it. Oh yeah, we need to implement shit ton of stuff until this entire thing will make sense. Unfortunately, I won't be able to test it that easily. So yeah, we'll have to continue moving forward. Okay, so what is a server name? So they're talking about server name. What is a server name? Server name is a host name. Thank you. That is very cool. So, well, at least it's trivial to implement. So I just do host name and yeah, this is a host name. So there we go. Server name is implemented. Isn't that cool? Now, what is a host name? Host name is basically short name. Yeah, a bunch of short names. Okay. So let's do it like this. Now give me flashback to the stream where I implemented IRC. What is server name? Ah, host name. Yeah. So it's a short name, right? With many, I repeat, many dots, which we ignore. Short name. You see how easy it is to parse this shit with parse accumulators? Like, I literally just took this description and I translated it here, and that's it. This thing will just parse it automatically. The only thing I will need to do here is probably just map it like that, because we're gonna have like this thing, and I just need to merge it into like a list. Otherwise, it's not really gonna work well. And it automatically ignores the dot. Wait a second. We'll have to connect them back. All right, we'll have to connect them back anyway, so that means I'll have to do string concat with dots. Yeah. So, well, it's okay, I suppose. But we don't really have to do that. Yeah, it should be okay. So that's how we're gonna do that. Just making sure that it's correct. And we don't have a short name, so let's make a stab for a short name. Short name. Okay, cool. So what is a short name? Short name is either letter or digit, and then a bunch of these things. Okay, makes sense. So, and it never actually ends. I see, it never actually ends with dash, so that's quite important. It's just a bunch of letters and digits that never end with dash. Oh, I see, oh, I see. Okay, but what is a letter? Letter is one of these things, and digit is one of these things. I think letter and digit could be described with just... Oh yeah, it's these things. So let's introduce them as predicates. Let's introduce them as predicates. This digit. So it's going to be just a character, and should be pretty straightforward. It's going to be just 0, x, x, 9. Cool. Is letter is going to be this. Or this. Okay. So this is going to be that. Now, short name. So this is a single character. I'm just thinking, how can I efficiently... I definitely want to use parse while for this thing. Definitely want to use parse while. Right, and this is what I'm going to have here. So x is either equal to dash or is digit. Right, or is letter. Right, but now I need to check on the edges. Well, to be fair, I can just have a prefix like that. Well, I need to extend this shit. So I already have any character. I might introduce like a predicate character, essentially a thing that accepts a character and boolean and returns you that character, but you know, predicated and whatnot. And what we can do here, we can try to do any character. Yeah, we can try to do any character, and then we can bind it, right? So we accept the character here, and if the predicate is all right, we just wrap that thing into a new parser and just return it as it is. So that should be all right. Otherwise, we fail saying something like unexpected character. But how do we even fail? We need to preserve the error somehow. But how can we preserve an error? Okay, whatever. So it's gonna be something like printf as printf, unexpected character, C, and make error, fail, like this. So this is basically what we can do here. Yeah, and then we can do predicate char, and it's going to be one of those. Right, it's going to be one of those. I'm going to just put it like that, but I'm going to remove the dash. I'm going to remove the dash, and then I'm going to connect them together like this. And after that, we can try to map the entire thing. And in this entire thing, we're going to have A, B, and C. This one is interesting because A and C are characters and B is a string. So B is a string. Can I take a single character and turn it into a string? Is it even possible to do something like that? Is it even possible? Something about characters. You can create a thing, or you can make... Okay, you can do that. You can basically use make, provide amount of characters, and the character itself should be pretty straightforward. So essentially I can do string make 1a, b, string make 1c. So this is how we're going to merge all of that. So this is a short name, hopefully. Hopefully that will compile. We'll see. We'll see about that. I haven't tried it yet. It compiled. Wait a second, let me introduce like a compilation error. Okay, it compiled first try. This entire monstrosity compiled the first time. What about Twitch bot that reads? Imagine programming in Python in 2020. Cringe, bruh. Alright, so what's the next one? So what's the next one? Shirt name. It's part of the host name, and the host name is used in the server name. And the server name, I actually have to go back. All right, good, cool. Nickname. What is a nickname? What is a nickname? It's a letter or special. What is 8 here? Basically like up to 8? Is that what it is? Is it like up to 8? Is that what it means? Does anybody understand this notation? Is this like up to 8? To be fair, this combination of characters looks kind of Monka 2S if you think about it. But anyway. Yeah. Alright. Maybe we can allow that, because why not? Well, we can allow more than that. So what are we doing here? We have a nickname. Char predicate. What's char predicate or something else? It's a predicate char. Okay. Predicate char, and it's going to be fun x is letter or is digit. Okay. So then here we're gonna do parse while, and here is gonna be slightly different. Letter, digit, special, and dash. Cool. Letter, digit, special, or dash. There we go. So this is how we're gonna do all of that. And now we want to map all of this. It's gonna be fun AB AB, and it's gonna be just a string make 1A B. Alright, cool. So this is how we merge them together. I wonder if it's gonna be super slow or not. But anyway, a special. What is a special? It's special. It's one of those, right? It's either that, or one of those things. Oh, I mean, it's a comment. I see. All right, so we can actually take this entire thing. Is special. Special char. And can I turn this into a single string? I wonder. Or maybe I can actually keep it a list, because why not? Right, I can keep it a list. Like this. And can I search within that list? Does list have find? It does have find. Okay, that's exactly what I want. So that means something fucked. Okay, so this is what we have to do here. List find fun x fun y x equal y. So that returns option. Does it return option? God damn it! Oh, we have an option. Okay, so because by default find throws an exception if it can find it. Okay, so it's gonna be opt, and then option is sum. There we go. So this is essentially what we have here. Right, so we take x and we search it within this list, and if it returns something, that means it's special in some way or another. Find list. So find list expects that, but Are you serious? What's wrong with that? What's wrong? I don't understand. Char option. Ah, I see. There we go. Cool, compiles. Now, this is a character, but pattern matching was expected, which matches values of type parcum. I'm not sure what you want from me, but oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I need to map it properly. Yeah, that makes sense now. Cool. So we did a nickname. Why not F sharp? I don't know F sharp. I'm sorry. Okay. So this entire shit compiles, and now we have a nickname. All right. So that is figured out. User. Okay. What the fuck is user? User. Oh shit. All right. Hey, I'm sorry. So user is basically anything except this shit. I see. Except this shit. All right, let's implement that. Maybe we can have like a separate function for that. User. So parser, parse while. So maybe we can put that into the predicate, right? So it's going to predicate x and just something here, and fun x not px. So parse while that, and what we're going to have here is essentially the list of these characters, and I think I can do it like that. So this is 0, then these things, then space, and then this. So let's rename this is unwanted. Is unwanted, and the opposite of unwanted is wanted, right? So that makes sense, you know. Right. So in here I'm do list find fun y x equal y, and then option is sum. There we go. So that should work. So and I think that's how we're gonna implement that. So illegal \escape in string or character. Are you serious? All right. So what if I just put a here? Will it compile? Oh yeah. Nice language, by the way. This expression has type option boolean. What do you want from me? List. Find. Option. Exactly what I did there. This is exact. Oh, find opt. Okay. Yeah. All right. Everything's okay. So that means we can have like 0 here, which is kind of dumb, not gonna lie. So maybe we're gonna turn this into characters. Do we have ORD or CHR? Code. Okay, so if I have something like this. Okay, cool. So I can do something like open char. Or maybe I can even do that somewhere here. And here we're gonna have 0. Code. Come on, you can do that. Code. And X is going to be code as well. So you see, I want to also compare it with 0, but I'm not even sure if it makes sense. Yeah, let's actually keep it like that. Cool. All right, this one is done. User is done. So where else do we use user? Okay. Host parser. Do we have host parser? Okay. So what is host? Host is a host name or host address. Luckily, we already have host implemented, right? Well, no, we don't. I mean host name. Host name. So it should be somewhere here. Yeah, host name. Cool, cool, cool. It's either host name or host address. Host address. And what is a host address? That's a good question. What is a host address? It's a string parcum parser. Host address. It's IPv4 or IPv6. Okay. IPv4 address or IPv6. IP6 address. And what are those? Okay, this one is relatively easy to implement. Uh-huh. Oh, we're almost there, actually. So we just need to implement these things. IP for address, string parcum, parcum parser. So this one is not implemented yet. To do, make error fail, and this one is going to be IPv6. Short name. Okay, short name down there. Should be available there. Oh, I forgot that OCaml is a single pass compiler. What if we're gonna have like a reference, self-referencing? I wonder how we'll be able to solve that. That'll be actually kind of sad if we will hit a self-referencing. I don't want to hit a self-referencing, that's for sure. This is one of the things that, you know, Haskell kind of fixed, right? Oh, there we go, at least it compiles. Okay. We kind of have like, there's not really a way to select from 1 to 3 easily. But should be relatively straightforward if you think about that. So we can think about it this way, right? So it could be like, how is a single component of an IPv4 address called? Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember? How was it called? I forgot. I can actually Google that. V4 address, not V5, for address. Byte. Octet. I was thinking about octet, but let's call them octets, okay. So I wasn't sure that it's going to be octet because they're not usually represented in, you know, octadecimal representation. But we can call it octet, I suppose. So it's not implemented yet, but yeah, we can put it like that. Actually, octet. I don't think so. I'm not sure. So this is what we're gonna have, and we're gonna actually have 4 of them, right? But the thing is, they are separated with dots, and here's how we're gonna represent the dots. We're gonna do them like this, right? Gonna do them like this. So let's see, and here they are. Then we can probably take them and map them. So this one is going to be very interesting. PCT. Right, so because you have that, and then you have that. And one of the things we can do is A, B, C, D. Right, then we can do a string concat dot about that. So, and we need to implement a single octet. Does it compile? Does not compile. Why don't you compile? Ah, because we have more of them, so we have to, yeah, there we go. So, you should use, oh yeah, it has to be the other way around, thank you. Yeah. Ah, I couldn't actually compile it, okay, like copy it like that. Yeah, thank you so much. So, cool. How can we represent that one? Because we have parse while, but we cannot parse n, something like that. You're gonna accept n, how many of them you want to have. It's a custom operation. It's not an OCaml one. And it's not a quick question, I'm sorry. You probably know that, you're just trolling. Alright. Okay, cool. So, this one is interesting. So, and we can kind of call it M, and like this. So, it's less than M, less than N. All right. Cool. I think it's perfect. So that means a single octet is parse n, where we have up to 3 of them is digit. There we go. That's the whole thing, actually. And compiles. What the fuck? All right. All right. And it's gonna be kind of funny if it doesn't work first try. So because how am I supposed to troubleshoot that? By the way, why IPv6? Like, what the hell is that? Oh, it's OR, I suppose. Oh shit, IPv6 is scary. Maybe we're gonna implement it a little bit later. But yeah. Maybe we already implemented enough. So do we have any other to-dos? Oh, we still need to implement params and commands. Alright, so IP6 address. I'm not sure about IPv6 yet. Maybe we're gonna implement it a little bit later, but we need to focus on other things like parameters and commands and whatnot. Command. So what is a command? We have to go up for the command. Command is 1 letter and 3 digits. Okay, what is this 3 digit? Oh, I see. Wait a second, I might as well... And a single 3 digits. Does it have a definition? Ah, I see. Exactly 3 digits. It's either... Yeah. I see. So that's a 3 digit. Well, yeah. It's either these two things. All right. Okay, I need to make a small break. I really need to make a small break. Just a second. And then we're gonna continue. I wanna, like, at least do something that can parse whatever we receive from the Twitch. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be 3 minutes. Let's do 3 minutes. Let's make a small break and you guys have fun. Yo, what's up? Welcome back. So let's continue. So what we need to finish here is a command. So it's I guess a bunch of letters, right? So basically parse while is letter. I know it has to be at least one. I don't think we have like enough parse combinators to represent that. But yeah, parse n. Parse n, 3 is digit, so that should be enough for the command, and it does in fact compile. For the parameters, it's going to be interesting. So it's 14 space middle. I'm not sure what is a middle though. Middle non-spacitoral. Oh shit. Alright, so we can actually put like middle as a separate thing and then maybe implement it later. Alright, so these are the parameters, and you can have like several of them apparently. So, okay. Well, this one is complicated. Already streaming for 4 hours. We didn't get into parsing commands. I'm so sad. I spent too much time on IP and whatnot. Alright. I'm not sure if Academic Ergodoc is actually accurate enough. I think Novosibirsk is more accurate. Because the problem with this weather thing, you can literally put any combination of characters and it will give you something, which is kind of strange. Like, does it even have a... Well, I mean, yeah, so it's kind of weird. Okay, so we need to have some results. We need to have at least something parsing. Okay, so that's what we're gonna strive for. So middle, we only have middle and trailing. Okay, let's introduce middle and trailing then. Right, so we have middle, so here's the middle, right, and then we're gonna have a trailing. So trailing, cool. So, and middle is this thing. I don't know what the fuck is this thing. It's one of these characters. Any octet except... Oh. Didn't I see that already? No, it was... Ah. Yes, it was for... Yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense, probably, but it's a single character. So it's a single this thing, then a bunch of these things separated like that. I see. Alright, but for this thing we'll need to have a predicate, so let's quickly implement that predicate. I have no idea what is this. Let is no, and let's quickly have a predicate for that. And yeah. Because apparently it is quite widely used. So let open char in. So gonna be code. List find opt fun y x equal to y, and then option is sum. All right. Cool. So now if you want to implement middle, you essentially implement it like that. So it starts with a single is non so character predicate. So it's a character predicate. It's a predicate character, I see. Predicate character, please autocomplete. Thank you so much for autocompleting it finally. It's so nice. Actually, this one has to be none. Right, so it has to be opposite. It has to be opposite. So it's a single character, and then we just do that. Then we have a bunch of them, so we have to have many predicate character. This one is dumb. Okay, so it has to be like parse while instead, otherwise it's going to be very inefficient. Right. It's either this. Come on. Or is no x. So, and that's what we have here. So, and this is what we have to map here. So it's gonna be fun AB and string make one A B. There we go. Cool. That's actually pretty cool. Does it compile? No, it does not compile, because why? Why does it not compile this time? Why? Because I forgot put code here. Okay, sure. Do we compile now? Oh my god, what do you want from me? Because I keep forgetting that this thing is not a list. This thing is not a list. I keep forgetting about that, chat. Keep forgetting about that. What else do you want from me? Okay, so it complains about something I don't understand. Alright, so this is a parse while x equal to that, or x equal to that, or something something. This expression has string type, but string list. This one has to be a string, that's for sure. Oh shit, BTTV mode's completely fucked up. Or is it BTTV? Oh, it's not my bot, Jesus Christ. Alright, so, and trailing is this. Alright, let's implement trailing. Trailing is essentially parse while you have that or space. Okay, we have trailing in middle, and it would be kind of bad if I did any fucking mistake here, because kind of troubleshooting this stuff is difficult. But we're gonna hope for the best. We're gonna hope for the best. So now we need to do params. Right, now we need to do params. To the tune. So middle, then space, but this thing is optional, man. This thing is optional. So I suppose up to 14. Yeah, that's what it means. It means up to 14. Right, so that means parse n. Do we even have parse n? Oh shit, it's actually... okay. We don't have many, but... yeah. I see. What's up, Archelasus? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for 10,000 bits. Holy shit. Thank you. And yeah, we're doing parser combinator shit. Which is probably not good, which probably not gonna work when we're done with it. Because that's how usually it goes. But yeah, that's cool. So we're gonna have many prefix space. Then this is gonna be middle. And then we're gonna sequence it with an optional prefix. space. I'm not even sure what exactly we have to extract out of it. Like, not sure, but I guess we have to extract something out of it. So prefix space. Prefix space, prefix space. I lost it. Where is the... Okay. Yeah, space, then this thing. This is also a prefix. This is also a prefix, and I keep losing the place. I'm so tired. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, trailing. Okay, so that means this creates a list, and this creates a single optional value, which we have to merge together. Yeah, I'm really sorry, actually, this is that I cannot properly acknowledge that, because I'm really tired right now. I want to finish this thing, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make a mistake. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, but I'm really sorry. Like, I just need to finish that. Yeah. I'm losing focus. I'm losing fucking focus. Where is my focus? Okay. OCaml study lib. So, list concat. Can I concat this shit? I just want to concat two lists. Is there any operator that concats the lists? Whatever. We can just do them like that. So this is A. And B is optional, so that means I should be able to take option to list. Yeah, I can do that, option to list. Alright, so, okay, that should compile. Hopefully it doesn't compile, of course, because I forgot semicolon here. Okay, it compiles, and I think we implemented majority of the parser commutators except IPv6 shit. Holy fucking shit, oh my god. And, yeah. So if we receive anything involving IPv6, our application is gonna crash, but that's okay. Okay, it's at, I see. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, cool. So let's try to do that. We received the message, so here's the input channel, then input line. And what we want to do here, I probably want to do something like that, open parcum, right? And we want to make an input out of it, right? And we want to pipe it into a message, right? A message, there we go. Message, run. And that should return the message, hopefully. Let's call it MSG, right? So we need to be able to print this entire thing. So let's implement like a couple of printers for all of this. Let's implement a couple of printers. So show message, and it's going to be MSG, message T. Okay, so it's going to be something like okay, string, printf, prefix, command, params, yeah, params. So let's see how it's gonna go. Now, the first one, MSG prefix, right? MSG prefix, and it's optional, and it could be option value. Is it option value? Option value. Okay, and then we're gonna go with the default, something like none. So the next one, command. Command is just, you know, MSG command. And with the parameters, parameters should be pretty straightforward as well, because we can just, we can do something interesting here, like this. String concat, separating them with this. Yes, that's what we can do to show a single message, and that should be enough. It's MSG params, and MSG is not used for some, oh, it's not used here, I see, I see. And then we can essentially, was it show message or message show? Yeah, it's show message, and then we can print end line. So essentially we're gonna print them already parsed, hopefully. And let's just do it like that. And let's see how it's gonna go. Oh, and also show, like this thing returns result, so we won't be able to easily do that. So yeah, let's call it result. So match. Come on, Emacs, please cooperate, Emacs, with. Oh, fucking Emacs. All right. Okay. Okay. So here's the MSG, and we can try to do MSG show message print end line. Is that it? Okay, so in case of an error, we can try to do something like this. Error. What is an error? Error returns position or whatnot. Okay, so we take a description of the error and we pipe it into printf. Printf error parsing. So s. And that gives us description, it's a desk. That should be fucking enough. That should be actually fucking it. Mein Gott, I wanna fucking die already. That's a very difficult task. Show message, it is not show message. So what's wrong exactly here? So you expect, oh yeah, it has to be like this. So here's the input. And let's just do it like that. Please compile already. Yeah, I forgot the semicolon. Yeah, I know. Oh, for fuck's sake, it fucking compiles. Fucking compiles, mate. Yeah. Alright, so, wonder if it's gonna work. So, the moment of truth. Is it gonna work? Place your bets, boys and girls. Ah, I ran the wrong version, I'm sorry. So I need to rebuild native as well. Wait, I ran the previous one. Now we're gonna test whether it works or not. Welp. Didn't work. Ah! Fuck me. Well, what's funny is that it didn't fail. The parser didn't fail. But let's see. So let's slowly troubleshoot the problems away. So message prefix, but it compiled exactly, but something went wrong. Ugh. Good luck troubleshooting. Yeah, I know. What's funny is that like I literally didn't fail, so everything is okay. Is letter. All right. So what is the original message? So let's actually print the original message as well. So we can do something like input. So this is what we have here, right? And then we can input, make input. So we have results, and this is what we printed, right? And we can also try to print something like input to print end line, just to see like how exactly it went. And just side by side. So, and of course, I forgot in, and yeah. So I suppose command in this particular case has to be 001, but it couldn't even parse the prefix. That's what's funny about it. It couldn't even parse the prefix. Alright, so what if we remove some of the parts of it? So I'm gonna comment it out. I'm gonna start troubleshooting it like one by one, right? So we're gonna start with this thing. So we only expect prefix. Can you parse prefix or not? So it should actually partially parse it. Okay, so This thing is going to be just p for this case, and command is going to be like to do. Params is going to be just empty, and let's see if it's going to compile. It does in fact compile, and if I run it like that, it couldn't even parse the prefix. So that's what's funny. So prefix didn't work, and primarily because something wrong with the message prefix. So let's see what's exactly wrong with the message prefix. So I suppose it could be either nickname, and nickname, if I remember correctly, is just one of these. There's nothing wrong with the nickname. Right, optional default. It has to be nickname. Well, it doesn't look correct, to be fair. Wait a second. All right. You have prefix. Yeah, okay, you have prefix. So server name. Oh, yeah, so it has to be server name. What if we remove that and only let a server name be the thing? Will that work? No, it still doesn't parse the prefix. Okay, that's cool. We're getting deeper. So something wrong with the server name. Server name is a host name. What is a host name? Host name is that. It's just a bunch of short names. Right, and what is a short name? Well, short name is actually kind of complicated. So predicate character. Okay, so I have an idea. What if we remove that? So, and we're gonna only leave parse while. Right, so that will give us only a single string. Alright, it managed to parse it. I found the problem. So this is basically how you have to actually troubleshoot that. And this is actually a legit way to troubleshoot that. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty legit way to troubleshoot that. But unfortunately, after my first failure, like a lot of people just left the stream, which is kind of fun. So, and speaking of, you know, from time to time I say that I'm not allowed to make mistakes, and this is exactly what I mean. Every time I make an epic mistake or don't meet an expectation, like 20 people just drop. Yeah. If you're streaming and you think you're allowed to make mistake, you're actually wrong. Like, straight up. Like, people just leave silently without telling anything. This guy is a loser. I'm not talking about you, Akras. I'm not talking about you. Parse while. And I wonder what exactly... So, there's something wrong with the predicate char. Because that's how you learn how to actually develop. Exactly. That's why, like, streaming, like programming streaming is such an unhealthy activity. Right. Because, yeah. First of all, people have unreasonable expectations, and you have to actually be exposed to unreasonable expectations like pretty much every fucking day. That's why not everyone, but a lot of streaming programmers actually prepare for the stream developing things up front, so it looks like they're developing something like super epic, like first try. Okay. So something wrong with the predicate character, and yeah, I think predicate character is actually borked. Predicate character is straight up borked. I never really prepared anything. Well, I accidentally prepared the parser combinators because I started developing them off screen, and then I thought maybe it's going to be good content. But at the same time, I developed parser combinators in all sorts of languages hundreds of times before. So, yeah. The best part is when it fails. Well, again, I'm not talking about you. All right, so, well, at least we managed to parse the prefix, right? At least we managed to parse the prefix. I should have actually maybe approached that slightly differently. Essentially, by constantly checking if we can parse this small input, instead of like just building the huge monstrosity of the parser communicator. But yeah, we managed to do something. I wonder if we can enable the commands and parse the command. Let's actually see. So the next part is going to be what? So here's a message, and the next one is going to be the command. Yes, yes. Let's implement. Let's introduce the command. Let's introduce the command. All right. So this is the C, and we'll be able to parse the command. Well, we couldn't parse the command. That's what's interesting about it. So a command thing is also worked. So it's also worked. So I'm rebuilding the native, and yeah, commands are not going through. Okay. So let's take a look at the command parser. So parse while is letter. So is letter is one of those. Cool. Or parse n3 is digit. Okay, this one. Well, it should work. Like, I don't see any reason for it to not work. Wait a second. I'm gonna just. Come on. Sometimes, like, it's very slow. Wish I could type faster. Okay. It managed to parse it, so or didn't work correctly for some reason. So parse while. Ah, yeah, I see what's wrong here. So we have to have like something like parse while 1, which fails if at least 1 doesn't succeed. Yeah. Well, you can kind of, yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So at least I have like a technique to like go down to these problems. Yeah, so now we have a prefix and now we have the command. So all of that is parsable now, which is kind of cool. So let's go back to the message. Where's the message? And the third component of the message is the parameters. So if I add parameters, will we be able to see them? Probably not. So this is going to be PS. This is going to be PS, and yep. Will we able? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it worked. Sort of. Kind of. Sort of, kind of worked. I think it did if you think about it. Well, wait a fucking second. It fucking did. Because there's first parameter Mr. Botka, and then... Okay, we parsed them. It is fucking correct. Oh, shit. Alright, so yeah, we did it, but a lot of people just left after we first failed. That's the reality of Twitch. Not a lot of, I mean, we still have a lot of people watching, and I really appreciate everyone who's watching, and I really appreciate everyone who's buying subscriptions and bit off of Twitch, you know, because I'm a salesman of Twitch. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, Archelaus, for such a huge amount of beats. It's too much for me, and I'm really sorry that I was so focused on this thing. But yeah, we managed to do something today. We managed to connect to Twitch and parse some IRC messages, and we didn't even use any third-party dependencies for that, so that was completely from scratch, using only standard library of OCaml and parser combinators that we also developed from scratch. So today's stream was very interesting, like I had a lot of fun. So yeah, but unfortunately, boys and girls, it is time for me to go. Thanks everyone who's watching right now. I really appreciate that. Have a good one, and I see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, according to the schedule, we are programming in Rust, and we continue to develop a 2E framework for our console application. So yeah, check out the schedule. Check out the schedule. Thank you. Check out the schedule for more information on different projects we're working on. Also, check out our WOTS channel. We archive all of these streams there, but on the next day. This stream is also going to be available there tomorrow. Also, check out our Discord server for offline discussion with the community. And yeah, that's it for today. Thanks everyone. See you tomorrow. Love you. Mwah.